Hey everybody! Hi everyone! Welcome to another stream today. Today we're going to be playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate Custom Night. I'm basically just beta testing this. This is a... oh my goodness. I actually just had the webcam set up, and then here I am, like, adjusting it again. Ultimate Custom Night, I'm testing it. It's something I was talking about on my Twitter. If it's... If it's good, then I'll release it as a mod pack. If not, I'll have to keep testing it. Because so far there's been some weird glitches. And I don't really want to release something that's just full of glitches. Because then people will be like, Jacob, this doesn't work. I mean, I could just say a caveat. It's glitchy. But, yeah. So today, of course, we're going to be playing 3 Ultimate, and it'll be fun. As fun as it possibly can be. It'll be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really, really fun. 1 second, I just have to send one final message, and then I'll be able to... Next time you play DOS, I'll hunt with you? Thank you! Okay. Alright. I got my message sent. I'm gonna open up my chat on my phone. And we're good! Alright, everybody. It's time to play Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. So it'll probably be a pretty chill stream. I don't plan on playing anything else other than 3 Ultimate. Is this Citra or Simu? This is Citra. You can tell by the well, I guess Simu also has a second screen because of the Wii U gamepad, so yeah, that makes sense. There is gonna be some, like, weird stuttering issues and, like, frame drops, especially when you talk to the blacksmith. I don't know. I know that technically the Wii U version does run a little bit better. I just prefer the Citra version for a couple of reasons. Number one, there's a cheat code you can turn on that removes the plus 50 defense that you normally have in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate if you're playing the Western release. The other thing I'm gonna do is, really quickly, I'm gonna just pause my wallpaper engine, because sometimes that also just, like, messes with things. If I were to show you guys, if I were to remove all my armor, I should have 1 defense instead of 50 defense. Or 9, because I'm wearing the armor talon. But yeah, it doesn't have the plus 50 defense that the game normally has. So, how is the volume, everyone? I'll need you guys to let me know. Can you guys hear the game? Can you guys hear that the game volume just fine? All the buttons and the fun music and all that? They thought we were noob in the West. They did! They did think that we were, like, not very good at the game. Oh! I totally forgot! I need to post the link to this stream on Twitter! Give me 1 second. Share. Copy video link. So I gotta get the Twitter crowd. This looks like a more recent retexture mod. Mine doesn't look so good. Yes, this is a texture mod as well. You'll see a couple weird things, different things that I'm doing with my game, but the big thing I want to show off is, something I've been working on, which I am jokingly calling Ultimate Custom Night, like FNAF. But you'll see, you'll see. Is Citra harder to set up for online? No. No, actually, Citra is way easier to set up for online. It just comes with the online servers already. It's easy and good to go. Alright, posted my link. We're good to go. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys the main thing I've done to make this game crazy. Insane gameplay. Okay, check this out. So, what I did is, you can see on the bottom screen, or is it down there? I don't know, wherever it is. Deliver 3 unique mushrooms. That's it. That's all you have to do. But I've added more monsters. So, like, here, it's like, you just have to slay 5 Jagia, but there's a Rathalos on the quest. I didn't change, like, the Lagiacrus one. I don't know. I didn't really want to, like, mess with that stuff. And again, I'm playtesting this, and if it works, like, if there's no real glitches, then I'll, like, release it as a mod pack. Because there's a lot of people that, like, probably would like a Monster, like, Monster 3 to be more like Monster World. But, I don't really want people to be like, hey, Jacob, this just doesn't work. Because I'm like, I don't know how to fix it. Like, here, like this one here, I just have to hunt a Golbul, but there's a Nargacuga and a Great Rogi on the quest as well. I don't have to hunt them, but they're there. That's all. You put the MH3 icons instead of the 3U? I did. Actually, they're not my own. They're not my own design. A lot of the edited ones, like that Jade Baroth in this one, that's not my design. I wrote in the description, there's like a guy who made these. He doesn't really have much of a social media. The Lagombi I did. That was a custom Lagombi I did. Because I know people are very, like, they care a lot about their custom icons, and I want to make sure that people are properly credited. Like, there is an Arzuros icon that's different from what's in-game, and that's just an Arzuros icon that I put in. I'm pretty sure Misty Peaks, yeah, the Zynogar is there, and the Zynogar icon is the one from World. I've just edited it to match MH3 a little bit better. You should make Lagombi and Volvidon, too. Hey, Jacob. Well, there's a lot of people here. Thanks to everyone for coming out, by the way. I really appreciate it. So today, we're mostly going to be playtesting, but we're also going to try and get me more longswords, because I mostly made longsword in this game. That's just because I like longsword in this game. So we'll be doing lots of just hunting. I mean, here we just need an Arzuros brace, so we can quickly do that. Wait a minute, wait a minute. What do I need to upgrade my fire weapon? Just out of curiosity. Sand Barioth Tail? Well, that's not happening. I don't have that quest. Okay, well, yeah, we could just hunt some Arzuros. Why not? The Arzuros looked accurate. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Okay. Here we go. You're gonna bring a fire weapon. I probably don't need the double barbecue spit. I'll probably need that again later, because I'm almost out of steaks, but... So yeah, the main edit is the... You'll see it once I start playing it, but like, this game is pretty much the same when you have 3 monsters roaming around. Like, yeah, there is that added threat of like, oh, there's an extra monster roaming around. But I don't know, like, it's like a completely different experience. Okay, double jeopardy. So there's, you know, 2 Arzuros. Should be fine, should be dandy. When I said Yogi looked accurate, I meant in Legos. Oh, my Lego Arzuros? Yeah, I'm gonna try and work on Lagombi and Volvidon pretty soon. Because I know that... Here's the thing, the bear trio really isn't that popular. Like, truthfully, they're not... I should probably be mining. They're not very popular. Like, I've barely gotten requests for the bear trio. Like, when I posted Arzros, people were like, oh, I completely forgot about Arzros, but you did such a good job. And it's like, yeah, that pretty much summarizes the bear trio. So yeah, you'll see it on this quest. It almost just feels normal having 3 monsters just roaming around on the map at once. I think Duramboros will be in here. Yeah, oh yeah, here they are. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit weird to have them all spawn in the same area. Like, the game is definitely not programmed for this. But simulating what Monster Hunter World had is interesting. The game is definitely more aggressive. Like, there's no turf wars. So they kind of just all attack you all at once. You see the monster tweet about the shutting down the servers? I mean, it was inevitable. Of course they're going to shut down the servers. Okay, I think they both left the area, which is for the best. I'm gonna try and also test this out in Monster Hunter 4, but I don't really know if this would really work well in 4. So, like, having a bunch of monsters roaming around the map, it's like an ecological thing. Like, it's like, it just makes sense that if there's gonna be these, like, large monsters, of course there's gonna be tons of these large monsters roaming around. And it made sense in, like, World and Rise, especially with the bigger maps. The maps here are, like, really general. Like, the Sandy Plains it's just a desert. The Tundra is literally just a tundra. It's a little bit different in Monster Hunter 4, where the maps are a bit more specialized, and the quests are definitely, like, there's way more story-based quests, where it's like, no, this quest is you have to hunt this monster for, like, a specific village interaction. So, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't feel right to me to just, like, add in a bunch of other monsters. Like, it feels like the flow of the game is too different, if that makes any sense. But Try makes sense. Like, when I did this with Try, I was like, oh, this just works. The other thing that makes it work in Try is the fact that, like, most of the areas in this game have, like, very distinct, separate sections. Misty Peaks is not a good example. But, like, Deserted Island sort of has 3 sections of map. There's, like, the lower section where large monsters tend to never be in. Except sometimes, like, you know, like a Rathian or Rathalos will show up. Or a Great Jaggy. You have the center of the map where, like, the bulk of the monsters show up. And you have the north part of the map, which is only for underwater monsters. So, if you add, like, a Lagiacrus, Rathalos, and Great Jaggy all in the same area, they tend, like, all on the same map, they tend to just never bump into each other. While the maps in, like, Monster Hunter 4, the monsters would be constantly bumping into each other because the map, like, the monsters tend to, like, use the whole, the entirety of the map. Misty Peaks is another example where, like, most of the monsters will use every area of the map. There isn't, like, defined separate areas. Flooded Forest is a great example. Like, if you put a Golbal on the map with, like, a Rathian, the Golbal and the Rathian will never interact. So, that's nice. It does remind me of World, in that sense. I wonder how games like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and Sekiro have some amazing mods. People can go into the files and look at everything the game has to offer, while Monster you can't. I mean, you can. I think that there's just a bigger demand for it because FromSoft games are more popular. There's more people playing Dark Souls, so of course there's going to be a bigger modding community, and also it just comes down to, like, how the game files are compressed and packed. World and Rise have been pretty much, like, completely uncovered. When it comes to, like, Monster Hunter 3 and 4, they're a little bit more tight. Like, people, there's been no demand to figure out what kind of mods, you know, to figure out mods for the game. so no one's really doing it. It took a lot of research to get to do what I'm doing here. And, you know, people who were actually in the modding scene for 3 Ultimate, like, 7 years ago, they're like, we already figured all this out. But it's like, well, most of those tools have just been lost in the internet. I had to go out and seek them out and find them in order to pull this off. I had to talk to people who figured this out, you know, 7 years ago. And this is, you know, this is the reward for that challenge. I did it. I was able to add in 3 monsters into every quest. And it is cool. I feel Lagombi trashed Yogi and Volvi badly when they got into 4U. I don't know why he got in, the other 2 didn't get in. I feel like the Bear Trio was never intended to be added back in, because it was very clear that they wanted to bring back, like, a good selection of different monsters from different games. And they definitely didn't want to do a lot of 3rd-gen monsters in Monster Hunter 4. They mostly wanted to do 1st, 2nd, and 4th-gen monsters. Because, like, 3 Ultimate had just come out when they released 4. So they didn't want just to put a bunch of the same monsters. They wanted it to feel like, you know, there's some difference there. And they wanted to focus on bringing in a lot of the older monsters from 1st and 2nd gen. So that made sense. Especially all the ones that were, like, missed. So, things like Gravios, Bazarios, yeah, and Kutku. They weren't in Tri, or 3 Ultimates. They wanted to make sure they brought them back. I think Lagombi was literally only added because there's an issue in Monster Hunter design these days where they feel the need to add more ice monsters in early game, even though ice is very overpowered when it comes to most of the original cast of monsters. They probably just felt like they needed another ice monster, and they needed something that was easy to fight in the Frozen Seaway to get you started in that area if you're new to the series. Because throwing Zamtrios right at you would probably be a little bit difficult. I think it's fine. That game is not that hard. Oh, that was really fast. And I think Zamtrios would have been fine as the first ice monster. Ultimate Custom Night? What the freak? Yeah. Where's Duramboros? The only thing that really sucks is the icons in the bottom there. It only ever depicts the 2. It doesn't have, like, the third one. There's Duramboros. It's cool. Sometimes I think of the monster models and hidden things in the files that can't be uncovered. It's nice to catch stream, especially of my favorite game ever. That's awesome. What's the concept of this live? Oh, I'm showing off a mod that I made for, like, I've modded Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. It's Ultimate Custom Night, and I'm just showing off. I'm playtesting. I'm playtesting it. Okay, I need 5 more braces. Should I hunt another Arzuros? Was that a new biggest Arzuros? Wasn't like a gold crown. I could hunt a couple more Arzuros. Unfortunately, it does. There's no way to, like, randomize the monsters, so I manually set it so that, like, oh yeah, I tried to balance it. Okay, so, like, you go to, like, low rank, right? Fell the Lagiacrus. So I put Lagiacrus, Great Jaggy, and Rathalos. Because I feel like, one, we gotta recreate the opening of Monster Hunter 3. Those are the 3 large monsters in the opening of Monster Hunter 3. But, again, those 3 monsters, like, the other 2 will never interact with the Lagiacrus. So, they're completely optional, and you'll never run into them. Yet, they're on the map. So, like, the entire time you can be like, oh yeah, if I wanted to, I could go quickly kill a Great Jaggy before I hunt the Lagiacrus. That way you just get a couple extra carves. The game is completely different now when you add stuff like that. Like, it's such a different experience. And me just, like, playtesting it, I playtested a bunch last night, playtesting it a bunch today. It's definitely different. It's very different. Or like, here, it's like, well, there's a Diablos, but I put Volvidon and Great Jaggy, and those monsters won't really interact with the Diablos as much. Barioth's Lagombi and Great Baggy, you'll probably bump into those a lot. Hunt Rathalos, okay, this one's just mean. I put a Rathian, and they will be together the entire time. Hunt and Uragan, again, there's a Volvidon and a Great Rogi, and the Great Rogi you probably won't bump into. Ignactor, again, I put Rathalos and Great Rogi, and those monsters tend to live near the lower section of the map. They don't really go where the Ignactor goes as often, so you won't really bump into them. Right, we want to do more Arzuros. Double Jeopardy. Did I eat already? No, I didn't. Ultimate Custom Night. I've always been oblivious to crowns. I just spam A so fast I always miss it. Yeah, I mean, some people just don't really care about it. Other people, like it's like the final, it's the final thing that you have to go through to, like, 100% the game, is getting gold crowns. Because, oh, goodness, okay, yeah, gold crowns are literally the final thing you deal with. Alright, yeah, this is Ultimate Custom Night. We got Freddy, Fazbear. I was thinking, it would be kind of cool to do, like a modded version of Arzuros that's, like, kind of like brown. Like, it's sort of like a brown bear, like a grizzly. And then I'll call him, we'll call him Freddy Arzuros. I've never played Five Nights. Do you have to hunt all three, or is it just, like, 5th gen? Yeah, you just have to hunt you only have to hunt the quest, like, okay, so the quest details here. Hunt 2 Arzuros. I don't have to hunt the Dramboros. The Dramboros is just here because it's, like, I want to make it, like, 5th gen. That's all. The only problem is it does make it so that, like, Devil Joe will not spawn. However, I made it so that I didn't touch the Kirapeko quests. So, the monsters that spawn on the Kirapeko quests will still be random. He'll still spawn a Devil Joe. Because, I didn't want to ruin that experience. I haven't touched the online quests, so they're exactly the same. Are you planning on making weapons scaled with your monsters? No, the game, oh, like in Lego? I am not, look, I want to do equipment, but equipment's difficult because when you work at minifigure scale, what you can do with the parts gets a little bit more difficult. I want to do, like, a proper video on it to sort of, like, explain why there's, like, issues associated with that. Like, it's not easy. I have tried. I've done proof of concept designs for, like, weapons. And back in the day, when I was a kid, I did Lego weapons for my little hunter because, I mean, I've been doing Lego Monster Hunter for my whole life. Like, ever since I first got into Monster Hunter, because I was a Lego fan, and I build everything that all my interests, you know? When am I gonna post the LIVESTREAM instructions? I do not have over 600 supporters. That is Patreon lying. I talk about it in the group chat on my Patreon. They changed the UI. I do not have 600 supporters. I still have 477. They changed it so that people, instead of seeing how many active supporters I have, they see how many members I've obtained lifetime. That means someone who, like, gave me support for, like, a day, downloaded all the instructions, and then, like, canceled their membership, it'll still count that person. And I have nothing against that person, if they were to do that. That's not a call-out post at all. But what I mean is, like, Patreon, I don't know why they did that, because it is not an accurate... That is not my numbers. And it makes it seem like I have more supporters than I actually do. I do not have 600. Over the course of my Patreon's lifetime, over 600 different members have joined, but right now I only have 477 active members. I am planning on doing, Monster Hunter Online monsters, don't worry. I'm trying to dabble with Frontier a bit, but there's more demand for 5th gen. It's like World monsters especially, not really Rise. No one really cares about Rise monsters. Yeah, it's mostly people asking, like, where's Legiana, where's Puke Puke, you know, where's Xeno Jiva? And I'm like, okay, I'll get to World Monsters soon. I want to do Monster Hunter Online monsters and Frontier, but right now I'm dabbling a little bit more Frontier. Like Akura Vashimu is the one that I just finished. Did you make Deviljho eat its own tail? You mean as like a mod or in my Lego? Because I can't make that a mod. Is there a way to make random monsters in the map? You mentioned Kirpeko where the quest show a question mark. So like having 2 question marks on the quest type thing. If there are 3 monsters on the map, the game is programmed not to spawn another monster. It just will not spawn another monster. As much as I would like it to spawn another monster, it won't. So for the Kiripeko quests, I just didn't add any other monsters so that we can still have that genuine, you know, that reaction that you can have where you hunt a Kiripeko and then something random spawns outside of my control. Let's see, Garuba Diora and Lego. You Frontier fans are so funny. You're like, yo, can I get like Haporo Bobroku in Lego? I do want to do every single monster with like a couple exceptions. Like the Zeniths, I'm probably not going to do the Zeniths. And that's literally just because I think the Zeniths are ugly. I'm sorry. I have a bias against Zeniths. I think that they are all ugly. I mean, there's like 1 or 2 that like kind of look okay, but when I saw like Zenith Plesioth, I was like, no, I don't want to do this. The other thing too is they err on that territory of like they're just overly complicated. They would just take too much time to design. It's the same problem with like a lot of world monsters, and actually it's a big reason why I just haven't done world monsters. Why does it say 1 monster left after I killed? That's not right. There isn't 1 monster left. I killed both of them. I think it thinks that the Duramboros is also a target, but I don't have to kill the target. I don't have to kill it. You want a documentary about Monster Hunter Online's lifetime? There's a lot of videos that actually just show the monsters from Monster Hunter Online, so it's not totally like all lost. I thought the flagship looked kind of silly just from the pictures, but then when I saw it in gameplay, I'm like, actually the flagship kind of smacks. I kind of like the flagship in Monster Hunter Online. Estrelion? It's kind of unique. It's like a weird Elder Dragon. But is it an Elder Dragon? Who knows? I like it. Some units look good, some could be reworked variants, like Blangunga. Yeah. Lightena. I do want to do Lightena. I only need one more brace. But I think I might fight something else. Vol'jang? No, I'm not doing it. Have I done Lego Kezu? Yes, I've done... Most of the first-gen monsters I've done. Like, Fatalis and Lao Shenlong are the only first-gen monsters I have not done yet. First-gen is, like, damn near complete. Monster Hunter 3 is also complete, almost. All I'm missing is, what is it? Urigan, Cedius, and Genmoran. That's the only monsters from Monster Hunter 3 that are missing. Monster Hunter 2, the only ones that are missing are... Monster Hunter 2 is Yamasukami. I'm working on Shengaoren. Yamasukami, Shengaoren. Is that it? For Monster Hunter 2? I think that's all I'm missing. From Monster Hunter 2. Because I made Popo. I guess Great Thunderbug, but I already said I'm not going to do Great Thunderbug, because, like, you can't build that, and they're little speckle. You can't build that with Lego. That's not going to happen. Upgrade weapons. I just need one more brace. But we can hunt something else in the meantime. What is something I do need to hunt? Giganox? I could hunt Giganox. Yeah, we could do like a high, low rank Giganox. It's just a it's a blue light brick. Literally. Like, that's why I'm not gonna bother with, like, monsters that are just, like, tiny. So I'm thinking about it. I think I've done every single monster from Monster Hunter 2, except for, like, White Fatalis, and Yamasukami, and Shengaoren. I think I've done it, because I did Popo. Right? I'm like looking at my monsters, like, did I miss any? I think I got them all. I'm trying to get first, second, and third gen done. Like, complete. So I can say, like, hey guys, I've built every monster from Monster Hunter 1, 2, and 3. That would be cool. Because you can't say I've built every monster from Monster Hunter World, because Zora Magdaros exists, so it's not actually possible. Okay. Creeping Venom. Hunt a Giganox. Okay, so there's a Baggy and a Lagombi on the quest as well, but I'm probably gonna ignore them. I have made Gaiadrome. I have made Gaiadrome. And Gaiadrome was in, I've done Shakalaka King. I've done King Shakalaka. I haven't done Vespoid Queen yet. I have not done Vespoid Queen. Like, for what Super Red did for Frontier, describe most of Frontier's events and newcomers, but for online. Is that Plesioff paddle hunting? It looked sick. Oh, and Monster Hunter Online? Yeah, dude, I don't know. It was weird. Plesioff had, like, its own specific hunt. On Lego Shengaoren, are you gonna build an oversized Lao Skull? That's the plan. It wouldn't be Shengaoren if I didn't. Do you make your monsters in minifig scale or just consistent with all your monsters? I try to do minifig scale to the best of my ability. Sometimes they're a little bit off from each other, like, and it's just because it's difficult to get some details. Like, my Arzuros is too big. My Arzuros is, like, is really big. Like, it's a king crown size, king crown. It's a gold crown size Arzuros. Meanwhile, my Aptonoth, I think, is kind of too small. I'm looking. My Kirin I think my Kirin's a little bit too big. Most of my Elder Dragons, I think, are a little bit too small. With the exception of, like, the 5th gen ones. Like, my Nergigante is pretty good size. I kind of love knowing nothing about Monster Hunter because who the F is King Shakalaka? King Shakalaka's a monster. It's a, Okay, so, for those that don't know about King Shakalaka. So, Cha-Cha there, the little goblin fella that follows me around in the game, he's a Shakalaka. And in 2nd gen, the Shakalakas were an enemy monster. If the unlock requirements to unlock King Shakalaka in Monster Hunter 2 are like crazy. Like it's actually like a meme in the Monster Hunter 2 like community, because some people are like, oh, I know how to unlock King Shakalaka, and then other people are like, I have no idea how to unlock King Shakalaka, or it's like inconsistent on how you unlock King Shakalaka as a fight. It involves like, you have to like go on like a quest and like find like Shakalakas, and you gotta like kill enough of them, and it'll like spawn the king. How did I get out of that? I don't even know how I even got out of that. But in Freedom Unite, it's pretty easy to hunt King Shakalaka. He's just a quest. There's just a couple quests you can do. I think he was probably an event quest in Monster Hunter 2 as well. Oh, hi, Lagombi. I don't know who that is either. Cha-Cha? They're the little gremlins on my screen. The little, like, funny guys that are not cats. Because, Monster Hunter 3, instead of having cats, you have the little Shakalakas. Shakalaka is just a name for, like, the Goblin tribe. That's all. And so the King Shakalaka is the leader of the Goblin tribe. That's all. I've been soloing 3U on Wii U. It's as good as always, but I fear the struggle against the huge boss in endgame. As always, Chacha large heals you right as you potion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I prefer the cats. I really do prefer the cats. My ideal situation, what I'd like in a Monster Hunter game, is I would like one of your partners to be a Shakalaka that you have no control over, right? Like, the Shakalaka is sort of, like, he kind of acts on his own. He's got his own name. You don't get to name him. You don't get to customize him. And he has the whole mask business and the dance business. And then you have a cat, and the cat is the one you customize at the beginning of the game. You change the name, you fully deck out with your own custom equipment, you give him a custom weapon, and the cat does all the normal cat things. So it does the flutes and all the cat gadgets. And then you have the two of them, and they sort of like, they're like very contrasting. They both have their own different abilities. Sort of like how the Palamute and the Feline in Rise were sort of their own different buddies, and you got to like choose. I think it'd be nice. I don't want like an overabundance of buddies. Like, I don't really like in Frontier you can have like 17 different helpers that come with you on a quest. I don't think we need, like, a whole bunch. Veggie Elder Lego? Okay, that's a good idea. Veggie Elder. I really love Panchito. What did I call him? Is that what I called him? I don't know. A Veggie Elder is just a Yoda minifig. Well, yeah. That was always what I thought I would do. Is just I would put, like, I would probably use the frickin' the Dobby. The Harry Potter Dobby headpiece. Yoda works too. I just wish he wasn't green. Because Veggie Elder, he doesn't have a green face. He's like a red face, right? Okay, can this great baggie leave me alone? Yeah, King Gajalaka, I know that's in World. It'd be cool if you hired felines and shakalaka in the wild, like for you, and you can also hire shakalaka. That'd be neat. Oh shoot! I am actually dying. He's between pink and orange. Yeah. His immenseness in Lego. Oh, I'd use one of those like big figs. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm not really gonna be doing lots of human objects. I want to do human objects, but for the most part, monsters are my specialty. The game is much harder when you have to focus on a chat. Having 4 players and their helpers was too chaotic. Oh, absolutely. This Giganox is dying really fast. I mean, it is low rank, so that makes sense. Lego Handler? That'd be fun. The only issue is, like, when you do minifigs, the, and this is the main reason why I'm not really doing equipment, is because you are definitely more limited when you're working with just, like, the minifigure pieces that are available. Like, you're very limited. You're on a very small scale. The part variety for, like, helmets and, like, body armor is limited. There are some cool things that pop up from, like, Ninjago and, like, some of the other, like, lines, but a lot, like, the bulk of the, like, the minifigure torsos and equipment, like, just is not Monster Hunter, like, at all. Like, I'm sure a Yukimo set wouldn't be too difficult to put together because of all the Ninjago minifigure pieces, but that's Kezu. Giganox was always funny as a child. Its butt looks like its head. Yeah, it's funny. This isn't really its butt, though. I mean, it gives birth from it. Okay, so I was trying to get Giganox, like, claws. I hope I actually got Giganox claws. Because every time I've hunted Giganox so far, I just have not gotten them. Which is funny. One! One! Okay, well, one is better than none. Speed gather? I do not need that. Ugh. I gotta double check that my green screen's still working. It is. Good. Oh, I got another claw from carving the monster. Maybe you get more claws if you capture? I could capture. Once you go speed eating, you never go back. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, let's try capturing the monster this time. If I even have traps. Trap tool. Let's buy like 10. There we go. Tigrex armor was pretty awesome in, like, Freedom Unite. I remember for a while I would rock Tigrex armor, just because it was easy. Like, speed eating was, like, meta back in Freedom Unite. Who am I kidding? Meta was you wear you get the copper Blangunga longsword. Blangunga longsword was just overpowered. Any ice weapons are usually overpowered in the earlier games. Actually, I would even say, like, even in World, ice weapons are pretty OP. Just because most monsters tend to be weak to ice. In general. There's not a lot of monsters that are, like, immune to ice. Except for, like, the few ice monsters. Okay, I've totally messed up the green screen now. I just know I have. I'm ashamed I say I rock Kieran armor. Well, I always... Well, obviously I went with Kieran armor. So, another mod I am trying to figure out for this game is getting Kieran armor in this game. In 3 Ultimate. I got very, very close. I was able to get the Kieran armor models into the game, but I wasn't able to get the textures, so my character was just completely black. This is the 3DS version. Doesn't it break with 60 FPS? No, if you, it doesn't break with 60 FPS if you apply the mod patch, which I wish was more public, but right now it's, like, only in, like, a secret alcove of, like, a Discord server, but, like, this is running 60 FPS and there's no issues. Like, I don't have the issues with the, well, there are some issues, like, forging new weapons at the blacksmith. And other cutscenes, or like the video cutscenes where it plays a video, those are messed up. But like everything else, the game is fine. Absolutely fine. There's no issues with like timing or anything. There's a mod that fixes it. I want to hunt another Giganox. I think in World it was Thunder. Most monsters are weak to Thunder in World. How can I play this? Yeah, it's as simple as you need Citra or Cemu emulator, and then you have to get the Monster 3U file. If you physically own the game, there are ways of dumping the game onto your PC. It's complicated, but it is possible. I'm not going to walk you through it, though. What do I think of Giganox? I like Giganox, but here's the thing. I'm a Giganox defender. I think Giganox is a great monster. I think he's one of the better poison monsters. I think that if he was in 6th gen in the next game, he'd be really great. But I don't think he'll be added to 6th gen, because I think that overall, there are other poison monsters that the community likes more. For example, Puke Puke. The community loves Puke Puke, and so they're probably going to add Puke Puke over Giganox. The other thing is when it comes to like creepy cave wyverns, Kezu is more popular, so they'll probably add Kezu instead of Giganox. Giganox is great because he fits both those niches. He fits the niche of a poison monster, so like he can replace things like Gypceros. This is the exact same with Gypceros. Like Puke Puke is the better Gypceros. But yeah, he's the poison monster, and he's also the cave... I thought I was fine. He's also the cave wyvern monster. Which is cool. But it also means that both those niches are usually filled by more popular monsters. Like Puke Puke and Kezu. trying to think, like, what's another good poison monster? Chameleos. Yeah, Chameleos is also a very... Thoughts on Namiel? Hold on, there's a whole bunch of things. I think it was, I'm playing Iceborne now, midway through, say, if you need like 1,000,000 Tobikadachi materials for all those thunder weapons. You said you want to make Lego for Monster Hunter Online, so like the golden Congalala. I do want to do the variants from Monster Hunter Online. I almost did Sandstone Bazarios. That almost happened. But I tried to, and the Lego pieces, it wouldn't work. It looked really bad, and so Sandstone Bazarios did not happen. Thoughts on Namiel and Valhazak? I like Namiel and Valhazak, and I hope that they're in Monster Hunter 6. I think that they deserve to be in Monster Hunter 6. I think they deserve to be mainstays alongside the... I feel like Velkhana, Namiel, and Valhazak should be like a second Elder Dragon trio alongside like Chameleos, Kashella, and Teostra. I'd like it to be like the 6... Oh crap, I almost forgot Kieran. Yeah, I want all 7 of them of the use a whetstone. I want all 7 of the those Elder Dragons to be like in every game. I wish Ignactor was a Monstie in Monster Stories 2. That would be nice. Do I have an Instagram? Yeah, I of course I have an Instagram. That's where I get most of my Patreon followers from. Go find my Instagram and you can get you can see a bunch of pictures of my builds. Just look up Pikmin Jake on anything and you'll find me. Or Lego Monster Hunter and you'll find me. They should rework Odogaron into a cave dog so he could be in new games. Yeah, I'd like that. Oh, Giganox is still here. I was like, is he gone? No. To be frank, Lunastra being added made me hopeful for more obscure old monsters. I'm an MH3 child and would love to fight very old monsters like Shen, Yama, Hypno, and rediscover Geeky and Kuro. Yeah, it would be nice. I have a good feeling that Kuropeko might come back in the next game, but I'm also worried that they're going to do Yankaku again. Because Yankaku is technically more popular than Kuropeko. Man, I miss Chipseros, not to lie. I really like Giganox way more than Kezu because Baleful Giganox. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Baleful Giganox, but it's fine. I would have preferred if they just added Kezu to Monster Hunter 3. It would be cool to have both of them in the game. I obviously, like, in my opinion, like, I just like having more monsters. I also like monsters that, like, I like subspecies that are just color swaps. They're probably my favorite. Is like minor color swap subspecies are probably my favorite subspecies. I don't need crazy new abilities on every single monster. How's the stream going? It's going good. It's going good. Thanks for asking. And welcome. Welcome everyone to the stream. Kaku's been brought back for the International Yankaku Day, September 9th. Yeah? I just like a good rotation. I love all the monsters, but I like to have a good mix returning every other game rather than having some missing for ages. There's a whole bunch of other things that go into like what monsters get brought back and why they get brought back. I think Generations sort of made people think that like, oh, every monster could be brought back. That was just because they wanted to do that for Generations, because they knew that like that was going to be like the last of the old style games, and that everything was going to change in the new one. We have to remember that like these games are very different, and you can't just add in an old monster and assume that it's just gonna... I don't need to use a whetstone. We're about to capture the monster. Like, you can't just add Plesioth to World and expect it to work, and it's very clear that the devs are interested in monsters that complement the game rather than monsters that don't complement the game. And then it's weird why when they like don't do that and they add like Kezu to Rise, it's like Kezu is not a Rise monster at all. Kezu, I think, would work better in World. Just because Kezu is such an old style of monster. But like a monster like Duramboros, or actually most of the Brute Wyverns, just wouldn't work in Rise, and that's the reason why there aren't very many Brute Wyverns in Rise. Because they're just too big and long and damage spongy. Rise is all about like fast monsters that are small and compact. That you can that can get around a lot. Like even the like I usually, if you want a good example of what I mean, the Leviathans that they added to, because they brought back Leviathans for Monster Hunter Rise. They introduced two new Leviathans, and that was Somnacanth and Almudron. But the way that those two monsters behave, like they move their bodies, is way more compact compared to like Agnactor or Lagiacrus, which Agnactor and Lagiacrus are very long. They're very, very long. They need monsters, they want monsters that like squish themselves up, that wrap themselves up. Kind of like what Somnacanth and Almudron do, where they constantly keep themselves tight, so they have less blind spots. It's very deliberate design. Only one? What is this game? I don't want to have to be fighting Giganox this whole time. Kezu is extremely popular. Are you referring to like with the over sophisticated? I am like, I like subspecies that are like Brute Tigrix. I really love Brute Tigrix. Or like Black Diablos. I think Black Diablos is just fine. Okay, we will try again. One more time, because it's not that hard to kill. It's not that hard to kill a Giganox. When I first saw Somnic, I thought they were going to put Excuse me. I thought they were going to put Nodrella in the game. Yeah, me too. It's clear that they want monsters that don't have a lot of blind spots. That are more compact. And then, for some reason, they won't add Kirin. And I feel like Kirin, it fits all of those... checks off all those boxes. Never bring back Vespoid Queen. I don't think that they're ever going to bring back Vespoid Queen. I just don't think that's going to happen. The other thing, too, is there's a lot of monsters that are simply experiments. Like, I don't think Call of Taroth is ever going to come back. And it's just because, like, that monster was an experiment for Monster Hunter World. And it doesn't need to come back. Same with, like, Safi'jiiva. Like, they don't need to come back. They're fun gameplay experiments. Attack up? Yeah, attack boost. Giganox, I think, would work great in a game like Rise. I think Giganox has potential for a lot of, like, crazy, ridiculous moves, and he's way more compact and has, like, a way better, like, his blind spot is the side of his body, so they could probably just add, like, a hip check or something. Or, like, he does something with his wings, but, like, his tail and his head have a lot of similar attacks. Like, he does the exact same, like, head sway attack with his tail. I feel like he could probably just also, like, shoot poison out of his tail as well. Lore-wise, Kulve, Safi, Vel'Hazak are kind of stuck. I think that Vel'Hazak could exist outside of... I mean, the Black Veil kind of was made specifically to get him out of the Rotten Veil. Kulve and Safi, I think, are kind of stuck. And also, I don't really want Kulve or Safi back. The big siege monsters tend to always just remain big siege monsters in the games. Like, they don't tend to come back. Tetsu and Malfestio could have worked in Rise. Yeah, same with Samtrios. I don't know. It's weird. Safi suffers from the same kind of issue that a lot of those giant final boss monsters have. They shitload of resources dumped into them, and they aren't realistic to move. Yeah, that's literally it. A lot of them have, like, specific maps tied to their gameplay, like, tied to the hunt itself. You can't just, like, transplant them. A monster like Elatrion, I think, is very easy to transplant. You can put Elatrion anywhere. Same with, like, a Matsu or Fatalis. But something like Gogmazios or Dire Moralis, like, that's a little bit more specific. Dire Moralis, like, half the fight is underwater. That Lagombi was staring at me like the mom I threw up. Standing in the doorway. I'm mad we got Anjanath and Giratotus in Rise. That was... Okay, so there's a huge chance the reason why the world monsters were even added to Rise was just to make sure that, like, world fans would, like, play the game. So if there is a phenomenon, there's a lot of people who've played Monster Hunter World that aren't Monster Hunter fans. Just, like, in general. There's a lot of people that know what an Anjanath is, but don't know what a Rathalos is. Because if you play Monster Hunter World, and you have never played any of the other Monster Hunter games, or even consider yourself a Monster Hunter fan, if you played the first, like, hour of Monster Hunter World, you have to come into contact with an Anjanath, which means that, like, out of, like, the millions of people that have played Monster Hunter World, even if they're not Monster Hunter fans, they know what an Anjanath is. Or they might remember what an Anjanath is. So, Anjanath is probably going to be in every game from now on. Just keep that in mind. It's just smart marketing. Like, it's entirely just a marketing thing. I hope Malzeno also returns. I want the main team to do a Malzeno fight where they, like, you know, they make him a little bit more, like, reserved and he doesn't have so many crazy attacks. I also want main team to do Valstrax. I think that'd be really sick. Because for like G rank endgame fights in, like, a mainline game, Valstrax and Malzeno would be, like, sick final boss fights. Because they would be very difficult. in like a really grounded game that has like less counters and less flashy attacks. Give me Mountainous Dodogama. He's twice as big. He's brown. Dodogama is a monster I actually forget about all the time. I did build him out of Lego, but even I forget that I built him out of Lego. He's just so forgetful. But people really like him because he's cute and he's optional. And Lozeno fits really well with the Fantasy Elder Trio. King, Knight, Mage, Vampire. Yeah. I'm gonna capture this one. Kinda wish that Monster 6 goes back to Old World as the 20th anniversary thing. I don't think they will. Because Rise was already a return to the Old World. It would make more sense for it to completely capitalize on Monster World's success. And that's what they're gonna do. We have to just, like, assume that. It's better for us to expect that everything in Monster Hunter 6 is going to be catered towards a Monster Hunter World audience. There we go. I hope I got another Fang. I mean, yeah, Fang or Claw? Claw. Yeah, I want another Claw. Yeah, no, Velkhana is meant to be like the Snow Queen. Or Ice Princess. Urigan. Rise was an old world game? Didn't even know that. Well, it had the sandy plains and the flooded forest in it. And the jungle. Those are old world maps. What was that? What was that, like, puff? Was that just like a random icicle? It just fell from this. Oh, it was probably like a sack, one of his sacks. If you build Unknown soon, will you try building the White Fatalis soon after? Maybe. Unknown is coming very soon, though. I'd maybe like a split, like maybe like mostly new and one returning locale. Yeah. I didn't get a single. I'm giving up on hunting Giganox because that's ridiculous. Why are the claws the rare carve, and why do you need 4 to make the longsword? This is crazy. Oh, all of the original, like, the original, jungle is a lot better than what we got in Sunbreak, for sure. Okay, well, we can go hunt like a Barioth. I also need to hunt a Great Baggy while I'm there, so. Wish Rise jungle had the high tide variation. That'd be nice. Monster Hunter is weird because there is no tide in the game. They've never programmed a tide. Like, guess no. The original jungle had a tide, but also I'm pretty sure the original jungle you're actually in a lake. You're not in a the ocean, right? That's a lake, right? Do we know? Great Baggy. No, I want Barryoth. Because Great Baggy will be on the quest, and I'll just hunt the Great Baggy as well. Alright, Jake, I'm surprised you didn't mention that the old Monster games had Tavern white noise that accompanied the soundtracks too. Did I not? I thought I did. But if I didn't, oh well, my bad. That is a huge part of the aesthetic too. Two of the songs, because they've just never been released on any soundtrack, they still had the tavern ambience track of like the noise. They are in there. It's just yeah. Where does Great Baggy spawn? Does he spawn in area 2? Or is it like 7? That's Lagombi. Oh, I did change the texture for Lagombi. So Lagombi's a little bit like more blue. That's all. I felt he popped out a little bit too much. I wanted to change it. There's Great Becky. Deserted Island does not have any tide, but Deserted Island is not in a lake. Deserted Island is definitely the ocean, but there's no tide at all. Give us seasons. Yeah, I'd like seasons. Before the performance from DOS, just doesn't hit the same without the crowd making. Yeah. I could see it. It is sort of like a big... It's definitely a big part of the aesthetic. Before You Dunes was just a remake of the old Desert. A very poor remake. I wouldn't say it's a remake, it's sort of like a reimagining. They translated it into something that would work better for 4th gen. It's so different. Doesn't resemble the original at all. So Monster Hunter Tri had like the free hunt bonus. It had the free hunt bonus, but Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate actually does not have free hunt bonuses, which is odd. So like in Monster Hunter Tri, if you hunted a Great Baggy here and then you completed the quest, you would get an extra reward screen at the end that would give you an extra set of rewards for that monster that you hunted as well. This game doesn't do that, which is unfortunate. A lot of folks I used to play with and for you absolutely hated the dunes. Barryoth, where are you going? I have noticed that people don't like the dunes. Hi, Barryoth. Barryoth was another monster I kind of changed the textures Like I just changed the color on him a little bit, so he's a little bit more neutral, a little bit more muted, a little bit more blue. I feel like he fits the color of the map a little bit better, when before he was a little bit too vibrant, in my opinion. You're pretty sure the free hunt bonus is in the game? How come if I hunt like an extra monster in the quest, like I don't get any extra rewards? I'll show you. I hunted a great baggy in this quest. At the end of this, it's not going to give me an extra reward. Or maybe it just has to be programmed into the quest. That might be it. Maybe it is programmed into the quest, like it expects there to be those extra monsters. Maybe that's the thing. I might have to customize the quest a little bit. So when are you adding the fart mod? Soon. Maps with a ton of slopes or uneven surfaces are generally unpopular. Oh, you mean like every map in world? Yeah. Worst for you map was the Hollow Volcano. Map was horrendous and not good looking, and the least practical map to navigate. I actually don't have any qualms with the Sunken Hollow and Volcanic Hollow. But most people don't like them. Yeah, I hunted the Devil Joe in the Jagia quest, and I did not get extra rewards for hunting the Devil Joe. Third gen Volcano is good. Third gen Volcano is the best volcano. That's like, that is objective. There's no argument there. It's very simple. It's simple to navigate. It's got good different zones. It's got good soundtrack. I think aesthetically it probably, if they made the third gen Volcano a little bit more like first and second gen, like aesthetically, I think it would be probably perfect. The big issue is that it's a bit too fantastical for me. Like the moon is massive on that map for some reason. The moon is not that big in other maps. Why does he taunt after like every attack? Like he'll pounce and then he'll taunt. Yeah, like that. Where did it go? I did not follow the shadow. Low rank Barry off just taunts a lot? Oh, okay. He didn't go to Area 1. Maybe he went to the caves? I have a lot of boomer bias towards the old volcano as well. Oh, here he is. I do think it's very neat. Mr. Peaks also shared the issue with giant moons. May have been a third generation direction thing. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely wanted to push the fantasy a little bit higher in third gen. Lava Caverns is probably my least favorite map in Rise, probably. Really did not like the Lava Caverns. That's definitely a map I actually just don't like. Is he gonna fly over this area, or is he actually gonna land in it? Bro, why are you even landing here? Just fly straight to your spot and sleep. My main problem with 4th gen maps is they don't have enough horizontal space for the vertical to be comfortable. Yeah. Everything in Monster Hunter is an experiment. They get better with each title. Simple as that. I felt the whole Lava Caverns was just a huge disappointment. Lava Caverns felt like a poor man's 3rd gen volcano. That's... I'm honestly tempted to dump my copy of Monster 4 Ultimate onto my PC and continue my save. It's worth it, bro. Also, with the online being shut down, you're the only way to play 4 Ultimate online next year will be through Citra. So it's almost like Monster Hunter will live on through emulation and fan servers. I think once it actually dies, like the servers died, we'll have a proper dedicated server for Monster Hunter 4. You can dump saves without modding, yeah. You can also download HD textures for you to make it look better than GU. Yeah, I mean, I'm using the Wii U textures for Citra here. This is Monster Hunter 3, but... 3 Ultimate for a 3DS, but I have the Wii U textures. Some of them are upscaled, but for the most part. Nice. Very off spike. Mystery Charm. Armor Sphere. Is it good? Heat resistance plus 7. It is not good. Until they announce that they are porting the older games to newer consoles, we have to just assume that they're not going to. Because you cannot just keep living with this oh, they'll do it eventually, they gotta do it eventually. Well, what if they just never do? You're literally better off just coming up with a backup, and that's, you know. Thanks for collecting nothing, Cha-Cha. Did I get enough? Runs fine on Linux. Yep. Someone explain what the appeal of Linux is to me. Like, I actually genuinely don't know. No hate. Like, there's no hate here. I'm, like, legitimately asking. Because I don't know anything about Linux. I just know some people use it. This is coming from someone that uses both Mac and PC. For various different things. I don't think Monster Hunter is one of those franchises that can spew out remakes. This ain't Pokemon. A gargantuan amount of effort goes into these. Yeah, yeah, literally. These are a lot more complicated than I think people realize. That's a great baggie. There's a Giganox on this quest as well. I could kill it. Jacob, no, you've unleashed the Linux horde. Customize your OS. Okay, so I guess it just seems like it's a little bit more... It's a little bit more free. I didn't want to do that. It can be a lot lighter than Windows. They re-released Monster G on Wii, so there's that. Yeah. Which I do like Monster G on Wii. I played that last stream. I like Monster G on Wii. Okay, so there should be a Giganox somewhere on the map. I'm gonna kill the Giganox, hope to get a claw, and then I'll kill the and then I'm gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna hope to get a claw in the carve, and I'll kill the Great Baggy after. I did do some testing with adding G-rank monsters into high rank. Like the Plesioth quest, there's a Nargacuga, a green Nargacuga, which is a G-rank monster, and you normally shouldn't be able to hunt that in high rank offline. But I have it in the quest. I do have it scaled to be the health of a normal Nargacuga, and obviously, like, with the way that this game is set up, you wouldn't get any rewards anyway. I gotta test it to see, like, I haven't actually killed it yet. I tried to kill it, but my, my armor is actually just, like, it kind of just sucks. Nargacuga hits like a truck in this game. Like, they scaled Nargacuga up to be the same level as, like, end of high rank, which is weird because Nargacuga has always been, like, mid-tier. You usually fight Nargacuga before Rathalos. But in this game, Nargacuga is, like, well after Rathalos, which is strange. I don't know. Other translations for G? There is a translation for G for the Wii. It's not very good. It's actually, it's actually, like, laughable. Last time when I was playing it, I was laughing. On Linux, you can choose between a whole bunch of different options. I use Cinnamon. Oh, dude, this is just jargon to me now. Narga's actually, like, early game in newer titles. No, well, again, no, Nargacuga has always been, like, mid... In Freedom Unite and in Portable Third, like, he was mid-tier. I don't know why in 3 Ultimate he specifically somehow is, like, the same level as, like, Azure Rathalos. Which is definitely... Or, like, Glacial Ignactor. It's weird to me. Or even Zynogar. Like, Zynogar has always been higher than Nargacuga. Zynogar is, like, definitely more closer to endgame. Hi, Lagombi. I swear I'll be fighting different monsters on stream, and not just Giganox and... After this, maybe we'll fight like Plesioth or something. I'll show off the green Nargacuga. I'll try to kill a green Nargacuga, maybe. I also need to playtest something. There was a weird glitch last time I did that quest, where if I went to Area 6 of Deserted Island, the game would just not load. I don't really know why. I haven't had that problem in any other quest. I think I'll just avoid Area 6 if I can. I don't know if it was because there was like a cutscene on that quest. I'm not sure. Maybe Citra just being a shit emulator. I don't know. This is the only time I've ever had a glitch. It's just on the Plesioth urgent quest. If you go to Area 6, and it might be because of my mod, probably because of my mod. Yeah, the game just doesn't... Like, the game doesn't crash. It just doesn't load. Why did I start gathering? Oh, observation log and the treasure hunting. I didn't even really know that was even in the game until like way later. And at that point, like, I was already, like, pretty done with World. I put a lot of time into World. I don't, for some reason... I don't know. World is, like, a weird game for me, where anytime I boot up World, I like it in concept, and I should like it. I should like World, but for some reason, World just kind of just... I don't know. Mechanically, I don't like World. I think part of it is the changes the Iceborne made. And I also really don't like the transition from high rank to G rank in that game at all. It's a problem with a lot of Monster Hunter games, but World especially is the one where I'm like, no, I do not like this transition from high rank to G rank. It is uncomfortable. It's confusing because there's so many different weapons, and you look at the weapon tree and it's like, I don't know where to start. And it gives you tons of quests right at the very beginning, and you're just like, And every monster is so bloated with their health, like, all around, usually that's like the part that I slog through the most, where I'm just like, ugh. I really like low rank and high rank Monster Hunter World a lot. And then I also like G rank, like, once you're past, like, Lavinus. Like, and then your equipment's, like, finally up to snuff, and you're not... I don't know. I struggle with it. Maybe it's a skill issue, but... Have you tried the ice patch? I can't do the ice patch because it messes with a bunch of my other mods. I have, like, a lot of, like, weird different mods that I experiment with a lot. A lot of it's aesthetic. Some of it's, like, gameplay. There we go. So I'm hoping I'll get a claw in the carved. Yay! That's exactly what I wanted. Rank transitions are always rough, usually from narrative perspective. Yeah. I don't know. I can do the rank transitions just fine in like 4 Ultimate. I think Generations Ultimate is fine, except for, yeah, for high rank to G rank in Generations Ultimate. It does not tell you you're supposed to be fighting the hyper monsters, but you kind of need to hunt the hyper monsters. You can't really just... You can't just transition. Actually, it's not too bad, because if you, the moment you go to G rank, if you make yourself a Gaiadrome weapon, you're pretty much set for the beginning of G rank. I'll be honest, I think it's probably an unpopular opinion, but I also think that the games should remove the low rank, high rank, G rank system. I also think that they are not necessary. I think that the individual monsters can just be buffed and adjusted for each quest. I think it's just like arbitrary numbers. I would like a game where it's just balanced in a way where you know, like low rank isn't designed to just be easy and high rank isn't designed just to be hard. You have like a good flow where like the early monsters are easy, and then as you progress they just get progressively harder and harder and harder until you get to a point where you have like high rank level difficulty with the final monsters. Because I don't think anyone really wants a high rank Great Baggy. I think that we'd all be fine with skipping that. I think most would agree with that. That is not the right way. I did not go the right way. He went to Area 4. Well, I want a high rank Great Baggy. I don't think that they'll ever get rid of the rank. Ooh, I want that. Give me. No. You... jerk. There we go, wing. Actually, I want the baggy card. I want to avoid having 3 clone quests of the same monster per monsters for 90 lizards. That's too much and repetitive. Grinding through GU is painful. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, balancing issues that I think that Capcom could try and experiment with, but you can definitely tell where their priorities are, because if they wanted to change that, they would have changed it by now. Oh, by the way, I live by the opinion that I don't think GU has too much content. I think it has not enough. Unironically, I just think that the way that the content is presented to you, it makes it seem very overwhelming. But it set out to do exactly what it was gonna do and wanted to do, and I think that actually it didn't give us enough. I could say the exact same about... I mean, those things that are said about GU could be said about Frontier. Frontier has too much content. No, I think it's just... It overwhelms you with a lot if you don't know what you're doing, but it was entirely meant to be that way. So... You do get, like, wound bonus things. Like, these two things are from a Giganox. That's nice. They wanted to make a game that never ended, and GU did a really good job of making a quest that damn near never ended. So they succeeded. A lot of the Monster Hunter titles are meant to be games that just keep going, that never end. Bleeding Cross, finally. I do not want to equip it. Bleeding Cross Plus or Dancing Flames? Well, I can just make Dancing Flames later, right? Guess we could do this. Cool. I don't know why it's called a katana. That is absolutely not a katana, but... Grim Venom Gland. Okay. I need Paralysis Sac, so I need to hunt a Gobel. Wait, you can also get them from Volvidon, and I don't think I've hunted a Volvidon yet. Let's do that. I want... Volvidon is... Yeah, I don't know why Volvidon is in 5-star. That's really weird balancing. He is not weak to fire, though. What is he weak to? Does anyone know? What's Volvidon weak to? What FPS are you getting? I'm getting 60 FPS. This is 60 FPS. Consistent. Except when I talk to the blacksmith, and for some reason it drops. Ice? Water? People are saying water? I'm probably better off using Barbarian Blade anyway, because it has the highest. Right. There's also an Agnactor on this map. Is there a Citra code for that, or is that just your system? No, it's a mod. It's a mod that you have to install into the game that fixes the all of the issues that come with the 60 FPS, and it makes it work. And again, in order to find it, I mean, I've got... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, just for all y'all. I have a link to everything, okay? Just give me a second. Let me just get the link and I'll post it. Mage 3. It's in my Google Drive. Google Drive, yep. That's not my Google Drive. Take me to my Google Drive. Monster Hunter Tools. Yeah, here it is. Copy. I'm using regular Citra. This is regular Citra. And there it is. For those that want all the modding tools that want, you know, everything. There it is. So it also has the mod to fix. No way regular is running that smoothie. I have a powerful computer. This is regular plus the mod. Does it only struggle with 4U? 4U has no issues at all. 4U actually runs a lot better. 3U is the one that runs worse on Citra. Jacob, are there any of those monsters that you really want to like but absolutely despise fighting? No. There's monsters there's just a, like, literally... I'm trying to think of, like, a monster, like, I genuinely dislike. Other than, like, Volvidon. I really don't like Volvidon. Magnum. Even Lagombi, I'm not really a big fan of Lagombi. Can I personally give you any places for PC versions of Monster games in your chat? No, it's not very hard for people to get a copy of Monster Hunter, and they're lying to themselves. They say it's difficult. It's not difficult. It is so easy to get a copy of Monster Hunter. I'm not saying that you guys should support piracy. I think that you guys should purchase the games because they're wonderful games to have in a collection. I own every single Monster Hunter game. But I think that if you can't afford... No, you shouldn't pirate. Don't pirate. Don't pirate, folks. But if you were to, even though you shouldn't, it's not very hard. I really shouldn't tell you how easy it is, because it's wrong. Guess I'm using a different build of Citra. Yeah, use the most up-to-date version of Citra. That's what I'm using. Citra's really good now. Like, it can run 4U these days. Yeah, a couple years ago, no, but things are different. Do you own every expansion box for Frontier? Oh, I don't own Frontier. That's one I definitely do not own. I mean, no, I own a copy of it. Volvidon is Monster Hunter's equivalent to Pokemon Shitmons. It exists poorly. Yeah. Citra can run 4K MH4U with better textures. Yeah. Oh, hi! Hi, Ignactor. Checkmate, Jacob. You don't own Monster Hunter Online. I absolutely do not own Monster Hunter Online, and I don't know how to play Monster Hunter Online. How can you hate Volvidon when Arzuros and Lagombi exist? I only like Arzuros. Arzuros and Gossarog are the only bear monsters I like. I am not a fan of Volvidon or Lagombi. I don't feel like they should need to return. I think that Lagombi especially, I feel like completely breaks the flow of the game, because it's like another low tier monster that they're adding. I don't know, like element specific, like area specific low tier monsters have like weird problems attached to them. Like for example, Volvidon right now, he's in 5-star, which is the same star as Ignactor. I don't... Like, that's weird. I mean, it's the same problem as, like, Dodogama. Like, why do they give you Dodogama to fight alongside Uragan and Lavasioth? When the other two monsters are definitely harder monsters. And they end up just having too much health, and they're reliant on a map that you don't unlock until later. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, oh yeah, it's close to death already, okay. Cool. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think this concept of like an armadillo monster could be used for something a lot better. Maybe it needs to just be in a better game. I think they handled it better in GU. GU probably handles the Bear Trio the best. Because there's actually like more maps for them to be on. Like Lagombi is in the Snowy Mountains, which is an introductory map, and it's like, oh, okay, that's good. Volvidon gets what's it called? The Jurassic Frontier. And the Dunes, because the Dunes is also an introductory map in GU. Like, that's fine. I think you need a Chinese SSN to play online, so good luck, Jacob. I could try. I'll just find someone that has one. Uragan is dreadful in world. If anyone has any tips, I'd appreciate. I am farming it currently. I don't like Uragan. Okay, Uragan's another monster. I like its design a lot, but yeah, its fight leaves a lot to be desired. Wow, I completely dodged that. I think its health pool is just ridiculous in World. It's really bad in G rank. I didn't get any paralysis sacks. Oh, I got 2. Okay. How many do I need? Like 7? I need 1 more. Should I hunt Gobel? Let's hunt Gobel. I think on any horrendous monsters fight, like Please the Other Gravios with sick moveset, then Forgotten with poor engaging fight like those two. I think that they are just... There's more... I think people need to understand there's more to a monster than their moveset. It's also how they are designed and how that they exist. Because, like, there's not a lot you can do with the giant Gravios rock without it being, like, Frontier and, like, just silly. Where it just sort of just, like, completely breaks. Where is... There it is. That's a Gobel. Where I do not want a water weapon. Where it completely just like breaks the ecology of the monster to the point where it's just insane. It's weak to thunder, right? It's a water monster. Ah, yes. The flooded forest. Back when it looked good. It didn't look like garbage. Should've brought a frog. Oh well. Have you played Frontier Forward 5 yet? No. I played the other Frontier. From what I've heard, Frontier Forward 5 is the Frontier that has, like, an extreme, like a ridiculous amount... Hello. Oh, great Rogi. A ridiculous amount of, what's it called? Grinding. So... You know, I always have breakfast before I do these streams, but within, like, the first hour, I'm already starving again. And I think it's because, like, gaming, for those that don't know, gaming is actually, like, it actually does consume a lot of calories. If you're, like, using your brain and, like, streaming at the same time, too, like, your brain uses a lot of calories in order to, like, keep this up. Oh, hi. I thought this was a global quest. Ludroff jump off the cliff there? What? This your workout? Oh no, I'm not saying that you can bulk. This is not bulking. Burning calories is not the same as exercising. Absolutely not. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, Jacob, what do you think about Magna getting progression demoted in the same game it debuted in? Went from low rank final boss to like G2 low tier. I think it's deserved. Also, the way that like Rise handled general progression was just weird. Like, I don't know. Is this the 3DS version? I didn't know it ran at 60 FPS. Yeah, this is the 3DS version. On Citra, 60 FPS. Hi, Gobal. You just have to use the mod tools that I linked. I'll probably put them in the description of the video as well, because I know that people are going to be, they're going to be asking about it. The mod fixes everything. The only thing that it doesn't include is the cheat codes, so I should probably write those down as well. There's a cheat code to remove the plus 50 defense, which I'm currently rocking, so because I know that 3U is a baby game, but for the West, and they added plus 50 defense to your character just at all times. There's a cheat code to remove that. So it makes the game like the Japanese version, or as it was intended to be played. And then there's also cheat codes that fix like a lot of the other things, like removing the bloom, removing the dithering, 60 FPS. It's not like... We call them cheat codes because of how they're injected into the game. Because they're like, it's technically like a hex edit, but... Oh, he's got me. Magnamello might just be my least favorite flagship. Yeah. He's definitely my least favorite flagship. I like Azure Rathalos way more than Magnamallow. Should probably try to break the lantern. Gulpul is a monster where, like, he really only works in underwater. You can't just, like, add him to land with a bunch of new attacks and be like, yeah, this is the exact same fight. It's not. What? He's already weak?! No way! Don't be already weak! I guess it's low rank. Shadows aren't really working on him there. Worst part about Scorned is that in some ways it's better than OG Magna. Seriously don't even know what to think anymore. Oh yeah, I'm immune to being stunned. I totally started like pressing the... I don't really like Scorned either. It's just so edgy. What I could do is I could quickly make some food. I have some food I can just like microwave. I know that like viewership drops the moment I start making food or eating food. He's going to area 8. Magnamallow outside the fight is a monster I like less the more I think about. There's many elements to his design crossed with how he's implemented that just doesn't straight up work. Are we holding you food hostage? No, 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 no. That's why you need to hook yourself up to an IV unit, Jacob. Less eating. Same amount of sustenance. Turn my entire paragraph into a single emoji? How do you even do that, bro? Cool. Yeah, completely miss. There we go. Lantern broken. Carve. Yeah, I think I might quickly just throw food into the microwave. I think what I dislike about Magnamallow and most of other Rise Sunbreak monsters is that they put their mythological inspiration first and design as an animal second. I think the same could be said about like a lot of second-gen monsters. Like Yamusukami is not an animal. Like it's not a real animal. Like yeah, obviously it has some basis in reality, but it's so different. There's definitely a mix of myth and ecology. I think Magnamallow, honestly, its biggest issue is there's just too much. There's too much going on. Send equipment. Cold no, I don't want that. Why does the guild not simply pop the octo balloon? That is a great question. Magnum L is just really ridiculous. That's all. There's way too much just happening. Shadowbinder. Need Great Baggy Hide. Omniplegia Sack. Yay. Duram Carapace. And 3 Bird Wyvern Gems? I'm glad I have 3, but 3? I need to upgrade one of these weapons. Freezer Sack, you can only get those from Barioth. Can't do that. I need Arzuros. Shadowbinder. You know, if I do another Arzuros, I could maybe do Gen Moran and then get the Gen Moran weapon. But also, I know that maybe that's not worth it either. Weapon upgrades in this game, they're hard. They're tough. Durambros Horn. No, I probably want this. Sand Barioth Tail. I could get this pretty quick. No, I don't have Rathalos. Can't do it. Lagia Sapphire. What armor? Attack +3. Okay, what I'm probably gonna do... could just... oh, well I could do like this. Hunt 2 Volvidons, and then get some Plegia Sacks. There's a Nargacuga on this quest. I could try and fight that. No, it's gonna... I tried to hunt the Brachydios that's on this one. That did not go well. They hit like crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't want it. I want to eat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna really quickly throw some food in the microwave. Oh, it's microwaving. I'm so sorry. I'll just answer some more questions while it's cooking. The design's very bulky despite it being more agile than most slender monsters. Yeah, that's my big thing. I wish it was like more like Odogaron, like it's just like more like a tiger, not like a big weird fat cat build. Yama Korea is one of the better frontier monsters to me. I actually like it better than Tsukami. It's just the right amount of differences. Okay. Yama Kurai is the only way we can have a non-siege Call of Teroth in comparison. What's your favorite map design or arena? What's your favorite map design and or arena wise? Oh, in terms of like actual like so not aesthetic. Favorite map, non-aesthetic. I want to say maybe Deserted Island. Yeah, probably. I don't know, because I don't really think about things in terms of meta. I'm always thinking about things in terms of like, what does it mean? What's the aesthetic? You know. Sometimes I forget Narga is in 3U, even though it's quite literally has 2 new versions. Yeah. Like, Rise really clashed with that. Love the Origin Species music. I actually don't really like the Origin Species music, just my opinion. Not sure if anyone cares, but I'm currently working on a mashup of Indoraptor Malzeno themes. Okay. How am I? Hello, random furry on the internet. I'm okay. I'm pretty good. That's true. The Rise monsters are very much clash with the other monsters. The big problem with Rise in general. Rise Sunbreak. Did I don't think I grabbed more potions. Yay! This is gonna be terrible. So there should be a global on this quest. Oh, I should probably get my mining. But there's also a Nargacuga. The global is the main thing I need to kill. The Nargacuga is just on the quest. Because I want to get some cards on Nargacuga. And I also want to see just how bad Nargacuga is in this game. With, with how much they buffed him. Because Nargacuga is like insane attack in this game. His attack is so buffed. Also, I changed his design a little bit. I made his colors a little bit more like how it was in Freedom Unite. So he's a little bit less blue. I feel like in 3 Ultimate and yeah, 3 Ultimate, they made him way too blue. Nargacuga is not supposed to be blue. He's supposed to be... Well, you have like a bit of a blue sheen to him. He's definitely black. A little bit of a change. And food should be done cooking. I'll be right back. Ah, sorry. Okay, I got my food. Ain't nothing gonna stop us now. Yeah, sorry, I don't like to be that guy that's just like, I disagree, and just like, yeah, that it's not, definitely not my that's not the kind of attitude I like to have, especially in the streams. I don't want to be known as the guy that just, you know, hates on like new Monster or hates on certain things, like. Because I already sort of had a stigma against me with the Monster 2 DOS video, and I don't really like that. I want to be like that funny Monster creator that just does weird things. Like every one of his new videos is like a different new Monster thing, where it's like what, huh? So like I want a video where it's like I made a Monster mod that's different, and it's like, dude, you were never a modder before now. Why are you a modder now? And then the next video, I'm like, I turned a supermarket into... I'm describing Mr. Beast. I'm gonna be the Monster Mr. Beast. I also got a drink. It's a soda. It's Canada Dry. Alright. What are you guys saying? Eyeballs will eat your skin. Never really liked the bluer look. My favorite Sunbreak monster would be Lunagarum. Okay. I rewatched your DOS video recently and read the comments, and a lot of people seem to have missed the point. They have. There's a lot of people that think that I think that Monster 2 is like a godsend of a game. At the end of the video, I say I'm not even gonna play Monster 2. I don't want to play Monster 2 because I don't really like it.
There's a lot of people that have missed the point. Okay, so I'm just gonna avoid the Gobble. I'm gonna try and hunt the Nargacuga. He'll use up all my potions. Do you guys hear me eating? Are the eating sounds coming up? I'm huge apologies. Eating noises? Oh, that's awesome. I'm eating my Japanese curry that I made. That is so cool. Very squishy. Yo. I just watched the series on Rada's channel where you, him, and Handy watched your DOS video. I kind of want to go back and change a lot. I haven't encountered any other monsters. Okay, Great Rogi. Where's Nargacuga? Okay, what I'll do is I'll try not to eat unless there's like music playing. There he is, Nargacuga. So I tried to make him a little bit less blue. He's a little bit more gray. He's a little bit more dull. Try to make him more like Free to Be Night, just a little bit. Miss the days of calling it Great Frogie. Yeah, me too. Wow, he hits, yeah, he hits really strong. It's kind okay, thanks for healing me. Okay, well, I already broke his wing, so... Well, this isn't too bad. How did that not hit me? The Nargacuga. Yeah, the Nargacuga is a really popular monster. So I'm reading the chat message. I like this monster. It kind of looks like an owl. He's got a lot of like real animal influence. There's a little bit of a bat in him. There's definitely a panther design. His tail is kind of squirrel-like, and his ears are kind of like a mix between like an owl. He's got like the beak, but then it's also sort of like cat-like too with the ears. This isn't too bad. I expected this to be a lot worse. I expected to be like carding by now. I thought that they did a really good job with Nargacuga's theme in Iceborne. I was quite happy with how Nargacuga sounded in Iceborne. Nargacuga does deserve more armor designs. It doesn't get enough designs. There's a lot of potential with that with Monster. I mean with this monster for hunter armor. I don't like the cringe forced Poke bits. But his theme has the Poke Village theme in it. Like right here, this part of the song right here. That's the Poke Village theme. His song has always been the Poke Village theme remix. That's like his gimmick. No, what was cringe was Kashella Diora adding the DOS theme when his song never had the DOS theme. Oh, donation! Am I eating? Thank you, Ethan. Thank you for representing OG Monster Hunter. Much love. Of course! No, I love every Monster Hunter game equally. No, that's not true. I love I love some more than others. Oh, he's already limping? DOS theme with Kashella? Yeah, in World, they added the DOS theme. Why did Rogi just shoot like a poison cloud? Oh, he's mad! They're gonna fight! Turf War! They're fighting! They should have... Oh my goodness, they really should have made it so that 3 monsters were always on every map. Like, testing it in this game, it makes me realize, like, it could have worked just fine. It's like, why is he shooting a poison cloud at nothing? You know, he was like preemptively waiting for Nargacuga to jump down. That's so cool. There's always been monster infighting. I think them trying to add the Yukumo... Right, there's a Yukumo... There's a bit of the Yukumo theme in Zynoger's theme, right? Like... Because that's weird. Oh, yo. Kayamba gave me the heal right as I got hit. That was crazy. There we go. Dead. Yeah, I did have the Yukumo theme. Like, that's weird. But Nargacuga is different because he's always had the Poke Village theme, and it's always been a big part. Like half of his song is a remix of the Poke Village theme. Come on, give me more carbs. I could kill that Rogi. Or I could kill the... Which is that they just obviously put the Poke Village theme in Narga theme, where it's less of a leitmotif and more, guys, remember Freedom Unite? I guess so. I feel like it's not fair to that song specifically because, like, if they were gonna do that with any of them, like, Nargacuga is the one you should do it with. I think it's cringe on, like, almost every other one. Oh, this Gobel's huge. Yeah, this Gobel's massive! The other thing, too, if any game is going to reference Poke Village, it should be Iceborne, because that's the game with another ice village. I was expecting more Freedom Unite references, actually. They should have brought back more, like, Freedom Unite monsters. Like, Blank Gunga would have been really, really fun in Iceborne. I don't expect them to add the crabs, but crabs would be cool. Congalula in the Ancient Forest? Oh, that'd be cool. I hate what they did to Latrion's theme. If you say it's just because they removed the electric guitar, I ain't agreeing with you. The electric guitar was fine, but it wasn't like the whole song. I really like what they did to Latrion's theme. I think the original was focused too much on being really, like, dark and imposing, but I think that Elatrion is a lot more than that. He's a very special monster that's not like the other black dragons. Yeah! I don't think it's even really fair to call Elatrion, like, a black dragon, I think. Like, Dire Morales is definitely, like, in the same family as Fatalis, but Elatrion, I think, is a very different creature altogether. If I get hit again, I'm gonna die. I barely lived. Okay, guys, the main reason why I actually don't want underwater combat to return is because I know that they would re-add Cedius, and they would completely butcher Cedius's song. They would gentrify the hell out of it. They would just make it like generic, generic operatic Dark Souls music, and I'd be like, no, no, don't do that. They're just gonna make it like Sappy Jiva, and it's just like, no, no, don't butcher the song. You know they will. No question. I have... There's a lot of songs that they really don't need to remix. They just don't. Yeah, like Fatalis' theme, yeah, that needed a remix. If they bring back Deserted Island, they don't need to change it. Deserted Island theme is absolutely fine. I was glad that they didn't change Velkhana's theme. Because it didn't need to be changed. Sappy's theme is objectively good. It's just so not Monster Hunter. It feels like they gave they gave like a team that's never worked on Monster Hunter music before. They said make a song for Sappy Jiva that's like dramatic and it's dramatic and it's cool, but like it's so antithetical to like the entire aesthetic of Monster Hunter's music. Has Monster Hunter lost its identity? Please heal me. Thank you. Kayamba coming in with a clutch. Gopal's giving me a harder time than Nargacuga. I would agree that Monster is constantly having an identity crisis. I think that it kind of knows what it is, but also it doesn't. You got me. Dude, you can't stun me, bro. Sappy's theme is what happens when the composer of Final Fantasy 15, or is that 16? That's 15, right? No, wait, that's 14. for example, made music for Monster Hunter. Yeah, exactly. Like it does. It's not Monster Hunter. It's a good song. It's a fantastic song that's fantastically composed. It's really, really well done. It is nothing like what Monster Hunter's music is. It belongs in a different game. What I liked about Monster Hunter music is that there was like a sense of diegetic-ism. It was, you know, it always felt kind of diegetic. Like, the music was made with instruments you could reasonably find in this world. And like, it wasn't made with like instruments that wouldn't exist in this world. That's what I liked about it. And again, it also had like a worldly cultural feel as well, where they took influence from all, like, you know, cultures all over the world to give it like this vaguely, like it's like it's meant to have this you know, evoke the feeling of this is on Earth, but I can't quite place where on Earth this music is from. Electric guitars existed in Monster Hunter since 2nd gen, so that's not crazy. Because there's electric guitars, hunting horns, so that's kind of always been. What doesn't make any sense to me is why do they not have like electricity in their like households? Like, why are they not using electric sacks for like refrigeration and stuff? Is Gobel still not close to being dead? Well, Safi Jiva borrowed a lot from the Behemoth fight. Like I think the whole point of Safi's fight was to be like a Monster Hunter version of what Behemoth was. It was another experiment. What does this Sonic Bomb do? Does it do anything? No. It's probably a thing that Sonic Bomb does. I should clarify that I don't necessarily think that like Monster Hunter World's music lost its music identity. I think they were just trying something new because they wanted to do something new. What's your favorite tavern theme rotation, like for game? Probably 1st gen. I like the Monster Hunter 1 Japan. That's what I like. The very, 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 very first selection of tavern themes. I think that they are genuinely really thoughtful, and they make me... They really set up what kind of unique experience Monster Hunter was intended to be. There we go. That took a while. Carve. Thank you. Yay! One Bathosite ore right at the quest ended. Narga Razor, Narga Tailspike. Narga Kuga! I like seeing the world icon. Yo, you get me anything, Narga? Narga Razor, yo! Thank you! What about Cha-Cha? Did Cha-Cha get me anything? Paralysis Sack. And a Giganox Claw. Golbal. There's a Golbal outside. Purple Luderoth. I haven't hunted a Purple Luderoth in a while. I might go do that. Can I forge? Yes! Look at that! This weapon is so OP. The Brachydios one's better. Once I have that, like, I'm good for the rest of the game. I only got one Brack Carapace? How did I even get a Brack Carapace? Dragon Bone Relic. Oh. I can get that from the Jade Barrel quest. That'd be just like a good all-rounder, just having a weapon like this. A blue sharpness with that attack, I think it would take it over most of my other weapons. It is interesting, yeah. Not even like what's being said in the chat here is about how like a lot of the first monster themes are definitely more atmospheric, and almost none of the monsters have individual themes. Like even Fatalis's theme wasn't technically Fatalis's theme; it was used also in the arenas. So it was just sort of the theme that happened to play when you fight Fatalis. I want Lucent Narkuga's weapons because they are very overpowered. I think it's worth it to have like overpowered weapons at the very end of the game. Bleeding Cross. Damn, with a... I should probably give this a shot. Poison? Okay, well I just need to hunt some Giganox. I can do that. More Giganox. Never enough Giganox. I think there's a quest to like hunt like a whole bunch of Giganox, so we can do that. The Giganox stream. I always eat for attack up. That's all I ever eat for. All right. Wait, do I not have? Hunt a Baleful. Do I have to hunt the Baleful Giganox first? Well, there's Giganox on this quest. We can do this. Sorry, I just read opinion on weed. Opinion on weed? Do you smoke weed? What's your opinion on weed? Oh no, the hunters are like, I mean, they drink all the time. The job is hard. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they also smoke like crazy things. I mean, human civilization has always had people smoking like weird things. Are palicos pets? No, they're not pets. Oh, hi, Jade Baroth. So I'm gonna let him break the thing. Brace him. Deep Bloodstone. Stop it. I need Carbolite ore. Bro. Huff some of it, leave it back to camp. Yeah, the weed stream. Baroth is pretty fun. Jade Baroth, I don't know why Jade Baroth is not in an Iceborne. I feel like Jade Baroth would have been a better introductory monster to Iceborne than the Beatotus. Like, we didn't need Beatotus. Jade Baroth works a lot better. definitely better than Bon Borrow. Yeah, Bon Borrow was okay. Why do you play as female hunter? Well, usually when I first play through a game, I'll play as male hunter, and then subsequent playthroughs I tend to do female. That's typically how I go about things, and it's literally just because like when I play through it the first time, it's that power fantasy thing, right? Like it's like I just want to be a cool dude with like crazy you know, armor, and I want to like, you know, I want to complete the story as myself. I want Jacob to be the one to save the day. And then subsequent playthroughs, I'm just like, I just like pretty girls. So that's all. That's literally it. Just like women. And then I'll experiment with different armor too if I'm playing as female, because normally when I play as male, like I'll only just, I don't know, I'll get different armor depending on what I'm playing as, because like I'm definitely like a fashion hunter. Like I'm not only just playing because I don't just use armor because I like the stats, even though like right now I'm only using Jaggy because I can get attack up large and that's really nice. But I'm sure that pretty sure there are other armors I could get. I think like Rathalos gives attack up. I should probably get that, actually. High rank Rathalos, maybe. Get myself more attack up. How much is it raining for you? It's crazy over here. It's actually getting pretty crazy. A part of me wants to go outside and go for a walk. On Wednesday, if it's nice out, maybe we could go for a walk together. That might be fun. Video game logic. Male armor all covered up in bulky, female armor almost naked, yes, self-defensive capabilities. Yeah, that's something oh my goodness, it was something that I actually really wanted to talk about in, sorry. Something I wanted to talk about. Sorry, I know Bing Pong 9999. She's making me laugh right now because she's DMing me. No, I wanted to make a video where I talked about it last stream. Monster Hunter armor tended to be like female armor tended to be just as bulky as male armor. It wasn't until like after like around 2nd gen where things started to like change, but they were pretty consistently like the same. The Kirin armor and the popularity of the Kirin armor completely changed the scope of how Monster Hunter is, how the Monster Hunter armor is handled. They wanted to hit another... They wanted to get an armor that was just as popular as the Kirin armor. And so they tried to make the female armors more skimpier than they had ever been. Nice. Am I even poisoned? Have I even poisoned the monster yet? I don't think I've even poisoned him yet. Oh, he's rolling in the snow. I should have brought a fire weapon, I think. Disappointing that Rise didn't bring back the aquarium. I think it's a little... I think it's just pushing it. It's a little bit silly. Did they have like a proper... Do they have a proper filter on that aquarium? Are those fish getting enough oxygen? Any thoughts on player houses? Not really. Oh, now he's poisoned. I like when it's customizable. That's, I think... that I ultimately like customizable houses. Dude, you just got your ice taken off. I don't want to accidentally kill him. Actually, I'm gonna wait for him to get back up. I want to make sure he's not close to death. Like how you brought a fire weapon to fight Kezu? Don't remind me. There we go, perfect. I like, I'm just gonna let him go to the secret area. So I want to get the Dragon Bone relics. Have a good night, Mist. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who comes out to these streams. I like chatting. Run already. Dude, that Bofengo was... Nope. He hasn't done it yet. I appreciate everyone. I always appreciate everyone being out here. There we go. The secret areas. I like endemic catching. I like being able to catch endemic life. I think that it fits the theme of world very well. That's not a spot. This is a spot. Come on, Dragon Bone Relic, let's go. Nope. That's definitely not. I guess I could kill him. It's not like the quest is gonna end. Hit me. Okay. He blocked that for me. No. Are there any other games you like as much as Monster Hunter? Pikmin. Senran Kagura. Oh, opinion on changing element to be multiplicative instead of additive. I don't think about meta. Worst thing about Rise is you can't sleep in the bed. So true. I rarely think about meta. It's not my thing. I don't need the map. Oh, can I deliver these? Cool. Psycho Serum? They gave me a Psycho Serum? Like, the one thing I would like Element to do is I would like elemental blights to be able to be inflicted onto a monster, similar to how like poison and other status could be inflicted onto a monster. That is a change that I would like to have, but I would like it that it would be very difficult to get that. Like, I don't want that to be an easy thing that you will do like every single hunt. I think it should be something that is difficult to get to. I think that monsters should have some natural defense against that. An RPG set in the... We do have an RPG set in the Monster Hunter. With a designated protagonist? I mean, we technically also have that too. You just have to change... You just get to change the name, but... Stories does technically check all those boxes. Finally. That took way too long. My name is John Monster Hunter, and this is my story. I don't think Monster Hunter is meant to be a game where it's like you're playing out a story. I think it's all about your own hunter journey. Your own personal journey. I guess I'll swap the rations. John Monster Hunter doesn't actually hunt monsters. Damn. He's just a fisherman. Oh, there we go. Dragonbone Relic. So... Nope, I only got one. Okay. Discard. You know what? It's probably not worth it to do that either. Is there any other bone spots? No? Okay. Just the one. I got one Dragonbone Relic. A villager riding on the donkey-like creature in Monster Hunter 2 Rival cutscene breaks all canon for this series. No, it just means that there's a donkey. It's probably like a Wyverian donkey, so like descended from wyverns and dragons like every other animal in this series. Giganox! Hey bud. Stay here. I'm gonna paintball you to make my life just a little bit easier. Even though I don't really need to, I could just use Kayamba. I have Kayamba with the fluffy mask. I do that on purpose. Poison weapon is not good. It's just a shaved popo. For real. You have to search to know the names of the ancient monster characters. Yeah, it's true. The guild lady in Tri is named Aisha, right? And then the guild marm's name is like Sophie or something. Sophia? Something like that. Behold, my wyvern donkey. What if the donkey could talk? Like that was like canon. It's like, hey guys. Just like how the cats can talk, like it's in the same, like the same general family. What's up? Want to ride? Hop on. I would have been really upset if the dogs could talk in Rise. Oh, that is deadly poison, and I am done. Hunt all large monsters. What's the third monster? The villager then pulls a Wyverian iPhone from his pocket. I really don't want that to happen. I'm like so scared that they're gonna do like the Breath of the Wild shit. Yeah, where like everyone has like iPads, and I'm like, no. And it's like, this is the Wyverian plate. And it allows you to check your map, take pictures, and there's a bunch of other apps like Instagram, Snapchat, WhatsApp, Bing. I'm like, no, what's happening to Monster Hunter? No. That sounds evil. Well, that's what's happening with Zelda, which is why, like, I'm so done with The Legend of Zelda. Like, please, I can't take this anymore. Monster from Monster Hunter had telepathy. We could hear its thoughts. Creepy ominous voice says things like eat, kill, hungry. I don't think that could work. I think that would set up that'd make Monster Hunter a very different game. That belongs in Dragon's Dogma. I think I might fail this quest. Yeah, I didn't like it in Rise. I didn't like how the Wyverians have like a psychic link. I'm okay with there being like supernatural stuff, yeah. But I don't really want... It should not have been with that. Like, if anything, I would like it if... like, they heavily imply that, like, maybe, like, the spirits of people... Maybe spirits that, like, of people that died in, like, the previous Rampage. Like, if they're like, oh, I can hear the whispers of the souls that were, like, lost. That I'd be okay with. But the thing is with the Elder Dragons is that it implies... it leads to too many implications about, like, the Elder Dragons being, like, quote-unquote, like, intelligent. And, like, I'm okay with them being, like, smart. But I don't really want them to be, like, oh, like, there's... Come on. King of Nox, please. I hate deadly poison. Yeah, I'm totally gonna fail this quest. High rank is totally different than... No. No. I think that resonance between two humans is fine. Like, because, like, that's so vague. To have a like, maybe, like, a wise older character be all, like, I can hear, like, the sounds of all the souls. Like, that's super vague, and that's, like, very mystical. It's very different from someone saying, I can hear the thoughts of that animal, and it's saying I need to mate. That's weird. Completely different. It was like they were possessed. It's completely different from like a wise sage that is like quote unquote like in tap with like the spirit world. That I feel like could fit into Monster Hunter just fine. We're not actually seeing the spirits. We don't actually know if the guy is telling the truth or what he's actually sensing. It's just vague enough. But when there was like an actual psychic link, which, like, why? Like, why would there be a psychic link? You better not say why not. I like when Monster Hunter has rules. These days it feels like it doesn't have any rules. The bioenergy! We need to download more bioenergy so I can use Monster Instagram. Take pictures of your favorite monster and post it. Depending on how many likes you get will increase your hunter rank. I don't even know what the third monster is in this quest. This sucks. Deadly poison sucks. No. No. No, I was just... No. No. Yep. I don't need any of these. At least I killed a Jade Bear off. Well, that's fine. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna use this weapon because element seems to still be king. We're gonna use Wyvern Blade Fire, and we're gonna do another Jade Barrow. I want to say, in terms of the discussion happening in chat, I believe that if there is consensus between the entire community, that the community themselves, among like fans and also just like, yeah, I would think like even among the most outspoken fans, that like that that how do I say this? That there is a consensus. There's a consensus within the community that most people would prefer and believe that there is no like magic in Monster Hunter. Like everything in Monster Hunter has a biological explanation. Anything that is perceived magical has a biological explanation, and we confirm that by all of the developer interviews that do say objectively that everything that happens in, like, whenever they design something, they have it in mind that there is like a biological reason as to why this is happening. If there was true magic in Monster Hunter, then we'd be able to do things like, you know, like summon things or create fire out of nothing. The one thing that we are pushing is they have said before in stuff that like when you use longsword you're using like chi or like kai, like energy. And I guess we have to sort of discuss whether or not we consider that magic. Like when I'm using the longsword, is that considered magic? That is where the line definitely gets, that's where like it gets blurry, because we like, there's most of the community likes to believe, consensus, that there is no magic. Yet there are things in this game that like just actually don't make any sense, especially longsword attacks, because like why, how come your character like flashes? And of course they explain that in Monster Hunter 2's like lore books that yeah, you're using like chi. It's like, huh? That's kind of crazy. Hunting arts and hunting styles? Oh god, yeah, there's also that. So yeah, it's definitely weird. It's not exactly cut and dry. I personally would prefer if they tried to keep things... This is what what I personally like is I just like when things are kept a mystery. I want to like do like a proper video about this. I think that there is meant to be stuff in Monster Hunter that is, I guess, quote-unquote supernatural. That there is supposed to be things in Monster Hunter that are an extent, like, beyond the realm of, like, Earth science can explain. And this is because I think that the games are trying to evoke a period of history where we didn't have modern science. Like, modern science was emerging. We don't have it the way that we have it. And at this time, there's still beliefs about the world and how the world runs. That basically just like we can allow for things like seemingly magical things like unicorns or vampires or, you know, goblins or witches, things like that. where there's unexplainable things in the world that we hear about and we talk about. And I think Monster Hunter is meant to be an exaggeration, like an analogy of that period of time, and also that aspect of human culture. That, like, in our lives, there's always been... Not in our lives, in human history, there's always been talk of, like, things that might exist, but also probably don't exist because we never actually see it. Mythical creatures being the big thing. I can't be the only person who is dumbfounded by the existence of fish people in Monster Hunter. I mean, there's also, like, Monster Hunter has always had the elves, which are the Wyverians, which they're basically elves. And we also have dwarves. It's kind of crazy. Monster Hunter is definitely low fantasy. I like how the Great Baggy still has his eyes glow in the cave, but they didn't bother to add, like, Jade Baroff's eyes glowing, because the cave is not as dark as it was in Base Try. Interesting. Hold on. Do you see that Capcom concept art of the human Lunagaron? I legitimately struggle to think of the implications if Risebreak pulled the plug on demi-humans. I think it was just for fun. I'm pretty sure that concept art was just for fun. There's no way that they were, like, seriously considering anything beyond that just being a fun thing for fun. I guess what's important is that, like, there are no, like, wizards in Monster Hunter. Like, you can't, like, cast spells. That's not something that happens in Monster Hunter. However, like, there is some form of, like, energy. Come on! The cats are so much better at this. Cha-cha? No? Okay. You're not gonna hit me? Oh my god. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter is better when things are kept vague. I think things like bioenergy don't need to be the series, but also I understand that, like, World wanted to do Monster Hunter World wanted the game to feel like you were, like, in a group of scientists and you were trying to, like, explore uncharted territory and, like, explain it. In a lot of ways, Monster Hunter World feels like it is like 50 years in the future, while the rest of the games feel like they are 50 years previous. And that, like, Monster World is, like, the start of, like, a new age of, like, understanding the monsters. Because the hunters are finally equipped well enough to successfully defend the towns and homes. It's weird. It's a weird thing to think about. I think the fact that we are having these conversations means that like the thematics, the theming and aesthetics, and the lore of Monster Hunter are important to people. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about them. If it wasn't, if all this talk wasn't important, then we wouldn't be having it at all. So there's a reason why we're talking about it. I think that they had to come up with the word bioenergy because people that like don't understand ecology don't really understand how like when animals like eat other animals, there's like a transfer. Like they aren't actually giving energy from one animal to another, but it's more like an animal is eating plants and using that plants to generate energy to survive, to live. And then another animal eats that animal and then use that animal's body to provide them energy. And that there isn't like actual energy being transferred, but rather animals are being, like animals and plants are being repurposed into energy. And you could just vaguely say bioenergy to sort of like represent that. But it's just like it's a way of like making the audience understand what's being talked about. Okay, this is insane. And I get that, because people are stupid and they don't really understand these things. I shouldn't say they're stupid, they're ignorant. Actually, some people are stupid. It's gonna kill me. There's a lot of things that just aren't explained. Like, how does a weapon actually create ice? How does a weapon actually do ice damage? Like, let's say they actually do have an ice sac. How do they keep that up? Do they have to replace the ice sac? Does it have to be mixed with something? I mean, you can say that about the fire sac as well, but fire sac isn't too crazy because humans have always been able to make fire. Or even like electricity. Like in real life we have like weapons that have electricity. It's not hard to make that. And then dragon. How does that even work? Even the Baroth is like, I've had enough of this shit. I'm taking off. Burruff no longer wants to discuss Monster Hunter lore. He didn't buy the art books and is suffering for it. It is interesting. It does feel like sometimes the art direction is different from the main writing team. Like, I feel like the art direction team and the main writing team function separately at times. Obviously, they have to communicate to each other, but... I'm just playing poorly now. I was playing a lot better earlier. But also, maybe because it's Jade Baroth and I'm just not really used to his moveset. Maybe they just bounce ideas off each other constantly. But just what we see doesn't have the context behind it. Yeah. And then it's not like they're going to give us the context of absolutely everything that they design or write. That'd be kind of asking. That'd be asking for too much. I have no more hot drinks. That's cool. Cool. The plus 50 defense definitely makes this game a lot easier. But also, maybe if I wasn't prioritizing attack up and I could have like armor that actually gives me higher defense, that might be nice. Cool. Oh my goodness, that gets me every time. Back when you first played Monster Hunter for the first time ever, whichever it was, did you have any family members who also played it? Technically it was my father that introduced Monster Hunter 3 to me, because he saw it and was like, oh, I think you'd like this game. And I know that he was playing it at the time, but my father wasn't really like a gamer, and he didn't really... he definitely stopped playing pretty quick. I think just at the time he was just finally like he obviously would play video games from time to time, but he was just getting out of being like, I would say, like someone that like plays video games every day, not every day, but you know, like regularly, to now being someone that really doesn't play games at all. Yeah, he introduced it to me. But I never played online with him. I had one friend. Oh, that's cool. I had one friend who I told them about Monster Hunter, and they started playing, but we only played online like maybe 3-4 times. I always played Monster Hunter solo. Almost all of my most of the people I played Monster Hunter with over the years have been people online. Even then, again, I played the game solo. I don't really play online unless it's with friends. I don't know. I have issues with playing online. Not that I don't like it, it's just I guess I feel uncomfortable when I play with randoms. I also had a lot of just bad experiences with players online. Like, they would just like kick me, for not having like high enough defense or something trivial like that. Then I got really scared that I couldn't join a lobby unless I had like a certain amount of defense, or if I didn't have like the right weapon. And then I just stopped playing online. Leave me alone! So obviously playing online can be fun. Oh, he's limping. Yay. Don't worry, Jacob. You're a content creator now, so show-offs will put their lives on the line to assist you. I guess so. You know, whenever I play DOS, they don't even know who I am. No one knows. I feel like you should be able to tell it's me, because my username was usually pretty consistent. But yeah, or even when I play Monster Hunter Try online, no one knows it's me. I love how he immediately just comes over to like to wreck my shit up. Oh, he let me gather all my honey. Nice. Dragonbone relics. That's not what I want. Can they please like defend me? Well, I got one. Yeah, that's not a spot. I don't know, Chacha and Kayamba I kind of think that they're a bit useless. I wish their chat dialogue boxes would go away too. I don't like people like that take the game so seriously. Not really a competitive player, more of a casual player. Yeah, I don't play like competitive games at all. It was just thought weapons get their element by infusing them with the element sacks and convert the hunter's bioenergy. Oh my! See, at that point I'd be like, nope, no, that's just too much. Some things are better if they're just kept vague. Yeah, cool. Have to do the flex after that. Glad that's no longer an issue in 5th gen. Okay, can you die already? Can you stop doing that, whatever you're doing? Did Kayamba just dung bomb him? Why? They're useless! We're currently fighting the monster, Kayamba. I have more fun with Monster Hunter when I'm constantly optimizing my experience. When I'm not constantly optimizing my experience. I don't like how YouTube chat has like the little heart there. Like I can't I can't read the end of it, the sentence. When I'm not constantly optimizing my experience. Yeah, me too. I like Monster Hunter when I'm just enjoying the game, not thinking about it. Don't add a little heart there. Jadebroth Claw. Well, I was just here for the Dragon Bone Relic. That's all I care about. Killer Beetle. Call me a sweaty nutcase, but I'm the opposite. I live for the power trip of big numbers and stun-locked monsters. You're not a trip case. That's a lot of players are like that. I think what's being meant here is we would prefer the option. We prefer the option of a Monster Hunter game where we don't necessarily have to think about whether or not we're the most optimized. Because the more you play Monster Hunter, it sort of becomes like second nature. Like you kind of, like even me, who's someone who I don't care about meta, I am constantly trying to, ooh, fire attack plus 7? I'm constantly trying to make sure that my equipment is up to snuff. Like here, I'm playing attack up large so that I have, like, I can kill these monsters faster even though my defense is lower. Okay. Nargacuga Helm. I do not like the look of that. The Nargacuga Helm. The chest is nice. I do like that. That looks really nice. What does it give you in this game? Evasion and evade distance. I don't really need evade distance. That's really good for like Lance, but Narg Medulla? Hold on, did my creatures give me anything good? You gave me nothing. Nope, that's, I want to talk to the other one. Oh, the Carbolite ore is nice. Baleful Giganox Claw, Diablos Marrow. That's not happening anytime soon. Freezer Sack. I just need one more Dragon Bone Relic, and then I can make this, which has blue sharpness, good affinity, and really high attack. It's the highest of anything. Shark Skin. Heaven's Thunder. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. It helps me keep going. I usually keep going until like the chat like really dies or like I completely lose steam. Tonight I'm probably gonna be working on Namiel. I want to get the instructions for Namiel put together and prepared, so that will be fun. I'm waiting on some Lego orders for some monsters because I'm still working on the different monsters, as you know. Nothing crazy though. Not yet. Nothing grand spanking new. Just waiting on some parts for Eucanlos and Nodralla. I want to build Legiana. I want to build Legiana and release instructions for that with Lego. That'll be fun. Do you think it's accurate to judge a streamer if using aim or something? They probably already learned the fight. What? A lot of people will do one first encounter run where they experience it naturally. Very little people I know, even TA wiki players, will gun for a speedrun first try. Well, yeah. Namiel such an interesting Elder Dragon. I hope you share the sentiment. Of course, I love Namiel. Namiel was a monster that I've wanted for a while to be in Monster Hunter. I'm gonna grab my Lego Namiel right now, and then you guys can see it. If you haven't already. As I will be putting... Sorry if you're just seeing my, like, crotch right now. I have to grab it off my shelf here. Get back here. Get out of here. Okay, this is my Lego Namiel. It's got, like, crazy wings. They're really heavy. You see how they're like blue, and they got all the color in them, but they're not really meant to be posed. But yeah, he's got a little mouth. Wow. Is he like, I didn't even check. Is he like going transparent in the video? Let me see. Tab. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, there he is. He's got like his big ass like jellyfish wings. The tail is missing some pieces at the end, but yeah. You're designing all those yourself, aren't you? Yeah, these are all my designs. I don't copy anyone. I take inspiration from the Japanese builders. The Japanese builders, I think, have always been a huge influence. But I don't think anyone in the Western community quite has ever done what I've been doing, which is like building every single monster out of Lego. But I think Namiel is a good one to do next. I really like the blue and the black. Probably changed a couple things. I'm like looking at it now, I'm like, what am I gonna change? Yeah, because Namiel's colors are like always different. When you're fighting it, like, the colors are like constantly changing, so it's, even when you look at like figures of Namiel, like it's always different. Hunt a Great Becky. Baleful Giganox. I think those are the two I need to hunt. I have to hunt Baleful Giganox and Jade Baroff. I don't think I have to do... I think I also have to do Rumble in the Great Desert. I think that's a key quest. I think. I can check. MH3U key quests. Let's see. 7. 2 Volvidon. Rumble in the Great Desert is not a key quest. Weird. Okay. The 2 Volvidon is a key quest. Okay. Then we'll do that. I'll bring a water weapon. Though the one thing that... Hi, Lila. My cat's here. I will have to quickly use the bathroom, though. So. The reason I stick around is to hear the opinions of other Monster fans. I've only played the newer ones, so it's interesting to hear how OG Monster players feel about the newer entries. And again, I like it. I like Monster World and Rise, but I like all the games kind of in their own way. I'll be right back. I went to the bathroom and my cat exited. Hold on. Lila, back inside. Back in the room. I don't want my cat being outside while I'm streaming. Okay, we'll do like 1 or 2 more quests because I can see the chat is starting to die down a bit. And yeah. Where is Barbarian Blade? There we go. Rockside. 2 Volvidons. There is a Nibble Snarf on this quest, but I'm not gonna bother fighting. Oh, good. Did I bring? I did bring that on sticks. Good. Yeah, if you're gonna play an older Monster Hunter game, 4U is a really good one to try. GU is also good if you just want to like have like lots of Monster Hunter content. Like if you play really for like the meta and the meta alone, GU is just packed. Like if you like that grind, like if you just enjoy, you hunt monster in like single monster in quest and you just love repeating that, GU is really good at that. 4U is very fun. I think it has like a good mix of the new and the old Monster Hunter. It's definitely well received, well enjoyed, well liked. I don't really want to fight you, Nibblesmith. I'm after Volvidon. Speaking of Jacob, let's say Capcom. No, if Capcom remade any of the older games, they would not get the old aesthetic right at all. And we've seen that in the remakes of the Resident Evil games. They would rather make something brand new. They don't care about how the old games, you know, felt. They want to make something that's considered, you know, acceptable today. What's considered professional and acceptable. So the little like ambient things that made the games very unique, they're not gonna repeat that. They don't care about that shit. Because in their eyes it doesn't matter. That's not what made the game special to them. Because Capcom, like, you know, most business people in the video game business know that, like, it's not about, like, these weird little obscure things that the fans like. It's about making a fun game that has, you know, that, like, Hollywood... That Hollywood, how do you explain it? That triple A style. They try to make games like Hollywood movies. So like the weird limitations of like older PlayStation, like that's not something they care about. Everything would be so weird if they remade Monster 1 or 2. It would not be the same at all. Almost died. I need my cats to heal. I mean, not my cats. The goblins to heal me. Which Monster Hunter game is the one that's underwater combat? Either Monster Hunter Tri or Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Those are the 2 games that have underwater combat. I'm gonna go back to base camp. I'm sad that Abyssal is going to be in the 3DS hell forever. Easily my favorite rare species. It's sad, but there's a lot of monsters. Look at how normal size the moon is here. Why is it 4 times bigger in the volcano? Like, what's that about? Where's the moon here? Yeah, still normal size. Oh, shooting stars. Oh, it's just because, like, Abyssal Lagiacrus is never going to be added to any of the newer games unless they re-add underwater content. Yeah, the moment you modernize a game, you threaten to, like, lose what made the original so unique. It's called gentrification. And it's just sort of inevitable. Which is why I don't really want like a remake of an older Monster Hunter title. I just want them to do something new with some of the old aspects. Because Abyssal Lagiacrus was an arena fight. Oh yeah, there's also that. It's funny, when you fought it, it played the tower music. I always thought that was so interesting. Video game company you think would make or do a better Monster Hunter game rather than Capcom themselves? No. In order to like our only hope is to rely on fans. Because fans are the only people that they'd basically like butcher Monster Hunter 1 and 2 into being something that's just a little bit more modern. Which is kind of what we're already seeing. Like there's patches for Monster Hunter 1 and 2 that change the controls to be like the modern controls. Which definitely is something I'd like to see, but at that point like you are completely changing the game. There we go. Monster Hunter 6 is gonna be Monster Hunter's Elden Ring? Yeah, maybe. Okay, Kayamba, tell me where the other one is. Sure. It's such a complicated discussion. I think there's no cut and dry answer. Because, like, one person's idea of, like, a faithful reconstruction of Monster Hunter, but, like, quote-unquote modernizing it, is going to be different from another person's answer to that same question. Thank you, Kayamba. Who do I think would actually do a good job of it? I don't know. I think that here's the thing. Like, I think that like visually, if the gameplay was authentically exactly the same, it's just the visuals were like updated. I think the visuals could you know, could definitely use an update. I think that could be done in a way that still vaguely captures what made the original so good. But I'm more worried about the sound in the games. So I think sound is a huge part of what made the older Monster Hunter games have such a unique feel. What I would like is for us to be making, like, ROM hacks and, like, mods. Like, I would like Monster Hunter Tri exactly as it is, but, oh, we just add, like, 5 new monsters to it. And we're getting to that point. The team behind the server literally is like, we want to add, like, Kirin and Zynogar. And it's like, okay! And they're gonna figure out how to do that. The people behind, you know, Monster Hunter World Resurgence, they're like, yeah, we want to add Seregios and Lagiacrus to World, even though they've already added like Obio, which is a frontier monster, and White and Crimson Fatalis. I mean, one guy on his own just made a green Nargacuga that's compatible with Monster Hunter World's regular Nargacuga. It doesn't mess anything up, just adds in green Nargacuga to the game. Like, that's so interesting. I think each game is its own experience, and the only thing that we could possibly do is just add on to those experiences. If like Monster Hunter Tri had like a mod that adds in a bunch of the content from Monster Hunter 1 and 2, I'd be happy with that. If Monster Hunter 1 has like a mod that just, like, I don't know, just makes it a little bit easier to play, I'd like that. I think the big thing that I do want is I want the newer titles to have more aspects of the older titles. That's the big thing that I want. Velvedon eats from this hole in the wall? Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Kayamba. One thing I find weird is that they bring back stuff like Rathalos Legacy armor from Monster Hunter 1 and Generation 5, then redesign, and the redesign and try is what fits the current aesthetic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Another weird thing is Monster Hunter's visual identity has changed so much. The armor sets are... Yeah, I would complain about it last stream as well. Like, a lot of the armors don't have distinct silhouettes anymore. It's actually just like an issue with character design overall, where for fictional stories, for like just character design. If you look at the designs of the characters from Genshin Impact, yeah, they're all like visually distinct, but the moment you make them completely black, they all just flow together. It's the same with VTubers. They all have the exact same, like, over-designed... Like, everyone is trying to be unique, but by over-designing and trying to make yourself unique, you end up just blurring together with everything else. Yep. Silhouette design is crucial. I think a lot of Rise's designs blur together, at least in my opinion for me, when I look at a lot of... When I go through all the Rise armors, like I'm just looking at them all, I'm like, I don't care, this looks like this looks like that. Nothing really, like, speaks out to me. Evolvedon? Dober. Dober? What does Dober give? Dragon attack. Unknown dragons. Ooh. That's neat. I really want Brachydios armor, even though it gives bomb boost. Oh, well, I guess bomb boost is good with, what is spirit again? Oh, challenge. Okay. I keep changing the names of all the armor sets. Bomb boost would be good with the Brachydios weapons. So I might do that and then just like charm in. But we gotta get there first. Do you consider Try to be a portable title? Absolutely not. Why did my audio just stop? Oh, hold on there. You guys are still getting audio. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. My audio just stopped for some reason. It's Baleful Giganox. What's Baleful Giganox weak to? I am gonna look it up. Baleful Giganox. Kira Nico. Weak to water and dragon. Okay, well then, water it is. 3 Ultimate I consider a portable title. It was made for a portable console. And there's a lot of elements of it that feel portable-ish. Then you have shit like Scorn Magmelon giving you floating Hellfire swords. Yeah. Don't know what that's about. Baleful Giganox. I'm gonna ignore the other monsters on this quest. But I will bring... Yeah, hot drinks, because last time that was a problem. Generations and GU endings are the worst moments of the entire franchise. Changed my mind. Even someone who doesn't give a shit about Monster having less darker tone, this is too much. I don't know. Monster Hunter also had like cats playing in a band in the tavern. Oh, my cat just vomited. Hold on. On my bed. That's not good. Lila, are you okay? No, Lila. Oh. Interrupting the stream with vomit? What is my cat doing? Are you okay? Feeling okay? Did he get into something? It's okay. That's okay. It happens. She's all frazzled now. I don't want to end the stream. I have like a bunch of blankets, so I just have to watch. I just have to wash the blankets. Yeah, I'll definitely wash these. That's okay. I wanted to do my laundry anyway. Sometimes she just gets into something. Are there any games that have been announced you've been hyped for? No. Me? Play games? Other than Monster Hunter? No. I'm like paranoid. You okay? Oh, there's a berry off. Cool. Coloring on Baleful is a lot less interesting than the base one. It's ugly, but I think it's definitely meant to be gross and ugly. It's also expensive to build like the Lego one that I made. Okay. Okay, Lila. This might be my last quest of the day. It looks like a bruised banana, and we're here for it. Well, yeah. It's cool. He turns red when he's angry. So he looks a lot like Red Kizu. He's definitely supposed to have the colors of something that's bruised. And I think it does complement sort of the electric colors that he uses. Not having thunder resistance is definitely making this worse. There it is. That looks cool. I do like the red. It reminds me a lot of Red Kizu. Full black with the neon purple eyes was so pretty on the base one. Yeah. I think Giganox also, it's probably just more difficult to add, because Giganox requires caves with like roofs. I guess Kezu also kind of requires that. But then he also requires having Gigis be programmed into the game, while Kezu just has to be on his own. Doesn't require anything else. What I was really happy about is how Rachnikadaki, the subspecies, produced, like, its babies were also a subspecies. Because what I don't like is, like, you fight something like Baleful Giganox, and it just doesn't have offspring. It's also neat how Baleful Giganox technically does both Paralysis and Thunder by having the blue and the yellow. Because blue is usually associated with Thunder and yellow is usually associated with Paralysis. I thought that was neat. Because Kezu also technically does both Paralysis and Thunder, but it's Thunder attacks. I mean, all of its attacks are just blue lightning. It's neat. Cat looks like she's doing better now. She must have just licked something. Or maybe she's uncomfortable. She doesn't like it when I'm streaming and stuff. She wants my attention. Sometimes she stresses herself out. That's okay. I would never punish my cat for vomiting. It happens. I'm back. Sorry, had to eat. That's okay. Pyrorachna is also super interesting subspecies. Even if I hate fighting both of them, I appreciate it, especially Pyre's horrifying reverse grudget crawl. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. A lot of Rise's monsters, if they were in a game that wasn't so like flashy, like a game that was actually like dark and like creepy, the yokai sort of vibe would go really, really well. They should have made Rise like this like Japanese like summer festival feel, where like you're, you know what I mean? I feel like Monster Hunter Portable Third had more of that aesthetic, even though the maps themselves were just the ones from Tri. So they didn't really have... The aesthetic wasn't really carried over to the monsters. But Yukumo definitely had the feeling of, like, this is a summer festival in Japan, and there was a lot of those feelings. Still not close to death, eh? That's okay. We're not done yet. One overbuild of Magna Mallow's design overkill. Tell me something I haven't heard. Yeah, somehow like Zynoger's design feels tasteful in comparison. Because I remember, like, when Zynoger was released, people thought it was kind of, like, over the top. But, like, now, like, how could you possibly compare... Cool. How could you possibly compare the two? Yeah, Magnamallow could have been a wonderfully designed tiger. It's okay, we still have Tigrex. Tigrex ain't going anywhere, and I like Tigrex. Why did he walk all the way over here? What? What's he doing? Okay. I've never seen that before. I do like Stygian to some extent because it's just cool and I'm falling for its bait. Well, I think it actually has a good design, unlike Magnamallow. I think if Magnamallow had like a sick-ass subspecies, maybe my thoughts would be different. Yo! I dunked him. Ah! Yeah, Giganox can fly. I mean, longsword users can also fly, so I don't think it's that much of a stretch. Longsword users can just jump like 40 feet in the air and... Imagine if I didn't have, like, attack up large right now. Like, this monster would take forever to die. I need blue sharpness. The blue sharpness modifier is huge. That's very odd. Baleful Giganox is also in the area, though. He's roaring but not angry. Interesting. Again, like, because we see longsword users literally flying, I don't know. I can believe anything can fly in this game. Magnum Aloe literally uses its own methane gas to, like propel itself. Like, can one of my cats heal me, please? It's weak. I haven't fainted yet. Is Kayamba here? Okay, where is Kayamba? Okay. I was grabbing food, what did I miss? Oh, you know, my cat vomited on stream. That was cool. That thing would be way too heavy to do what it does. Because it's short bursts to keep itself midair. Entire turf war. Yeah, I don't know. Look, sometimes the bruised banana peel can, you know, it can fly. I don't know. I wonder if it's possible to just get, like, sharpness up, because I feel like in this game, like, sharpness up plus, like, purple sharpness plus, like, highest attack is probably the best thing to get, because, like, critical hits is just bonus, but there's no way you can, like, guarantee getting all critical hits. I've always assumed the people in Monster Hunter are just, like, 6 inches tall. I mean, explain why everything is so big. Okay. Helpful King Dogs, let's do this. Maybe one of my goblins will heal me. Is it wrong to call your shakalakas goblins? Is that like a slur for them? I just let that happen. Last time Monster Hunter, Handicraft plus Razor Sharp was pretty much all the damage people needed. It wasn't until excess nerf Handicraft and buffed the shit out of crits that meta changed permanently. Giganox jumps there. Fatality. No, I don't need to eat another ration. I've got the one skill that makes it so when you eat, you double eat. You get double the healing, double the... yeah. I'm definitely done. I've streamed for too long. You know, usually when I stream this long is when, like, my brain just starts to... I can't keep up anymore. Hi, Jade Baroff. Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, aside from the weird glitches, this Seems to be working just fine. Is he in this area? He's sleeping? Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Oh my goodness. He... Damn. Nice. It would never work in gameplay, but it'd be hilarious if a monster would just feint the hunter once, and while they're being wheeled back, it hightails out of the locale. That has happened to me before in World, where I was in the Guiding Lands, and a monster feinted me, and then left the locale. And I was like, really? That, I mean, I actually wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't even be upset if they had that. You know, probably the reason why they put Nargacuga so late is just because they don't want you to have Nargacuga weapons. That's probably the real reason. Swimming? Maybe. I don't know how I would ever use that in a build, but I would probably prioritize like attack up, but whatever. Just a gameplay thing. Yeah. Ice Crystal, Jaggy, Rathalos. Hunt down the Rathalos. Masked Robbery. Hunt Rathalos. Must bring Cha-Cha and Kayamba. Well, I'll do that at some other time. Kill more Baleful Giganox? No. I think I just need better armor. I really do think I just need better armor. I was gonna start my first Pikmin 1 playthrough. You should do it. It's fun. Giganox helm. Oh, it's so silly looking. This is so silly. How would this even protect you? Yeah? What does it give you? Thunder attack, stamina drain, fast charge. Sounds like a whole lot of nope. Tranquilizer and speed setup? It gives... it just... I don't know. Some of these armor sets, like... why would you ever need any of it? Well, these boots are kind of crazy. What's Barioth like? Fence is good. Potential. Ice attack. That's not bad. You see that? That's pretty good. Attack +4. Might not be a bad idea to invest in some of the Baroth equipment just for the attack up. What does Volvidon give? Attack +4? What? Hold on, would I still have attack up L? I lose the other things. I think I might do this. Now let's do it. See, this is like the one glitch that happens where just everything is slowed down when he makes something. Yeah, I'll equip that. Okay, what about like the arm pieces? Volvidon arm pieces. What does that give? Attack? It still gives me attack up. My current Jaggy ones have attack up +4. That might just be because of the slots. Volvidon might not be a bad idea. I'm not a huge fan of the Volvidon headpiece, though. Is there no difference? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that. Legs. Volvidon legs. Well, I'd probably still use my Arzuros legs, because they give torso up. $55 as opposed to 47. Okay, so it's slightly better. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. I'll get myself more Volvidon equipment. Yeah. I lost the other ones, though. The other skills, but that's okay. I don't really need them. Okay. That's it for me, though. I played enough. I'll just put it on some music. I wanna thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, actually. It means a lot to me. I appreciate the donations. Yeah. My brain is fried. We've been streaming for how long? Hold on. Let's see. How long have we been streaming for? Almost 5 hours. Okay. That's fun. I love great discussion today. Yeah, there was some great discussion today. So I'm happy. I'm happy with how it went. So I'm planning on uploading another little clip from my last stream. I don't really know if there's anything like super substantial from this stream in terms of like things to clip, but if I think of something, I'll clip it. Otherwise, I want to thank you guys all again for coming out. It really means a lot to me, and I'm hoping to release the instructions for Namiel soon after I wash my blankets. So I hope you guys have a wonderful night or day wherever you are on the planet, on this planet Earth, this beautiful Earth. Yeah, the weed stream clip. Yeah, the weed stream clip. That's what I'm gonna be. I'll post that. I'll be Monster Weed. You can stream for a long time. Yeah, it's fun. Okay. Intellectual discussion of whether or not the hunter smokes pot. No, they definitely smoke. There's no way they don't. They probably smoke like antidote herbs or I don't know. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.